Man, it's gonna be very difficult for people to explain this mess. But this is a funny scenario, man. But I told people about this fight though. I said, hey, this might be the best guy he done fought so far. I think I've been saying that at least every 10 minutes for the last week or two. Like, hey man, this might be the best guy he done fought so far. Even though he is a 130, this might be the best guy he done fought so far. Yeah, Lamont Roach definitely showed up, as I expected. People gotta realize, so a lot of dudes ain't just talking. When it comes to boxing, I know a lot of these guys gotta talk now to promote themselves, but naturally, growing up, a lot of these guys ain't grew up talking. Not too much. And one thing I know is when you going against a guy who actually grew up with you and know you, he know the real you, how you are. Yeah, you can't fake it around somebody like that. We seen that happen. He couldn't fake it around Lamont Roach. The threats or whatever he wanted to do, bro, you gotta be trolling me. The threats or whatever he was talking about, it really didn't make a difference. Yeah, the threats and everything, it didn't make much of a difference, man. Lamont Roach, he came to fight. All the antics and things in the ring, it just didn't work. It just didn't work. And I've been trying to tell people for a while now. Tank is not a highly skilled boxer. He has power, but it's against certain people he has power. If you got a chin and you able to take those punches, he ain't finna just go out there and knock out certain people. That's just not gonna happen. That's why when everybody sees a guy with a whole bunch of knockouts and they say he gonna knock this guy out, bro, it's not that easy. I know a lot of y'all grew up on Deontay Wilder, but these dudes ain't Deontay Wilder. Keep trying to tell y'all that. Like, please know what the difference between a fanboy is and who's not. We finding out who the fanboys is right now. And we only in what? It just became March. It's gonna be a long year for a lot of people. March just hit yesterday. So right now, we finding out who really know boxing, who don't. So right now, everybody don't know how to break down the fight again. We got people talking about, oh yeah, it was a draw between Tank and Lamont Roach. A draw? Yeah, sound like you just agreeing to be agreeing. It was a draw. Nah. Then he hit the ground. Then I ain't even get to watch it back yet. I heard somebody say he possibly hit the ground twice last night. Shout out to everybody who was on here a couple of days ago. We was up in like 3 or 4 in the morning talking about everything Lamont Roach did last night. And a lot of people on the channel actually picked Lamont Roach to win the fight last night. A lot of people. I know Conflict said Lamont Roach had a chance to win. I know Aaron picked him to win. I know I did. I know a couple of people picked him to win. Fight went exactly how we said it was gonna go. I know Chris thought he had a chance. I can't remember everybody's names right now, but I'm just thinking. But most people thought he had a chance over here when we was talking. That's what we were talking about. Cause I know the level that Tank been on. Yeah, it's cool, but we just seen the level. And so basically the level he's competing at is like a 130. And it also explains a whole bunch of other stuff, which is good, but the level he's competing at right now is 130. Around there. Which is cool, but that's the area he's at right now. But Lamont Roach was going to work last night. That's why I said people. I realized recently, I'm like, oh, people don't be really looking at the fights and breaking it down for real. They just talking about power, 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 knockout, power, power. Oh, Tank will get a knockout, power. Okay. We can't even have a boxing conversation. Good, power. Trust me, bro. If you ain't found out by now, these people mostly don't know what they talking about at all. I'm hearing everybody else talking about Tank wasn't focused. He wasn't focused. He wasn't focused. Lamont Roach came to fight, dog. I don't know if y'all know that or not. He couldn't do it. He couldn't walk over Lamont Roach back in the day. The difference was it wasn't a 12-round fight. You get a guy who in there with a lot of experience, which Lamont Roach had. That's what you're gonna get. And a guy who ain't gonna back down. That just lets you know the difference. Man, there's a lot of stuff that came out of that fight last night, bro. I'm telling you. More stuff than I even thought that was gonna come out of it. I knew the fight was actually gonna go like that. For some reason, I just had a vision. Keep popping in my head like the fight gonna go like that. That's why a couple of days ago I was saying something about 12 rounds. I said if he go 12 rounds, ain't no way Tank can get that fight 12 rounds. Cause I seen it. He can get outboxed going 12 rounds. People talking like he was winning rounds, throwing punches last night. Then I heard people talking about the compy box last night before the fight even was over. I'm like, oh, okay. So he landed one punch in the first round and winning the round. I see what time it is. Definitely see what time it is. But yeah, man, people can't keep the same energy, bro. And this is light, to be honest with you. If this don't prove that Tank got a lot of fans out here, people y'all think that don't like Tank is actually not going in on him, if y'all notice. That's why all these weirdos that be coming around tomorrow, y'all be hating on Tank, man. Ain't nobody going in on him right now. Quit being weird. You expose yourself. Only y'all the ones that go around trolling after somebody lose. A fight that y'all don't even care about. Then turn around and be trolling about the fight. Yeah, man, dudes is finna get exposed, man. That's all I know. That's all I know. It's good to hype certain people up, but if you really know boxing, and you know that guys like Lamont Roach can actually go in there and give Tank a hard time, should have won that fight last night, man. I'm tired of dudes like Lamont Roach getting robbed in boxing. That stuff getting old, man. It's getting hard to watch. Then got my dog put the bet down last night to win for Roach. Then I bet for Roach last night, and we get a draw. Come on, man. A draw on Roach after all that hard work he did last night, took all them shots from Tank. All this power people talking about. It was three things I talked about last week because I ain't really go live like that. I only talked about three things last week. I talked about Carissa Shields. I talked about Lamont Roach chin. And is he the best fighter that Tank fought so far? I thought about it. I said, yeah, I think he is. I definitely think he is. And last night showed that he definitely is. He definitely is. And Tank had 2 years to prepare for this fight. People talking about Roach. Well, Roach know him. Well, Tank had 2 years to get ready too. Shoot, they the ones that called him out. Roach didn't know when they was gonna be ready to fight him. People act like Roach was in a dungeon just training for this one fight for the last 5 years. And he been super dialed in. Man, he got his own career. Like everybody said, he a champion, right? That's all they knew about Roach. Oh, he a champion. That's why when people seen the Jamel Herring fight, I'm like, oh, Roach was only 24? Oh, okay, he good then. Oh, he gonna be on the money against Tank. See, that's how I was looking at it. Everybody else looking at it like, oh, well, he lost to Jamel Herring. Jamel Herring ain't that good because he got stopped by Shakur, so man, ain't nobody thinking about all that, bro. That's somebody who didn't see it live, so they got to come up with some scenario why it might go a certain way. That's the only reason people was doing that. They was trying to base it off of what Jamel Herring wasn't doing or whatever. I'm like, okay, man. Jamel Herring was in his prime when he fought Roach. But Roach caught him with a good shot, though. And I did notice that. I was like, ooh, Roach caught him with a good shot, man. Man got some power for real. And as you seen last night, Roach was throwing the power straight on Tank last night. Was not waiting around, was not playing. Roach was the real deal last night. Straight focus too, calm. Like, man, to be honest with you, the fight would go the same way if it happened again, bro. Ain't no reason for no rematch. It should have been a one and done. It's definitely gonna be a one and done now. When I seen that rematch clause, I said, man, I know what time it is. I can't remember if he had one for Frank Martin. I think so, but this one right here felt a little different. I'm like, hold on. Then I heard the respect he was giving him before the fight. I'm like, yeah. You know what time it is. Which is wild though, man. So like right now, what people overlooking is Tank got tough fights with 130s. Even after the Barrio stuff and all that, like I've been trying to explain to people. People say, well, if he did that with Barrios at 140, man, that's a different fight. Who cares? That ain't got nothing to do with Lamont Roach. It got nothing to do with Lamont Roach. That's a whole different fight. But as we seen last night, Tank get outboxed all the time. That's why I'm trying to figure out how people say he won the fight. All big shots? Man, boxing is too high of a... Come on, man. The level of boxing they at right now, you ain't finna be winning no fights just off of no straight left. That's not finna happen. You ain't getting no draw for that. Especially with no knockdown. Nah, you ain't getting that. With what Lamont Roach did last night? Nah. This what we finding out is people can't score a fight. Like I said before. That's all that was. People don't know how to score a fight. They giving Lamont Roach props. But they acting like he did the bare minimum though. Like he wasn't doing the most out there. Man, y'all better leave the other young fighters out of. I know people be trying to call young fighters out for Tank and stuff like that. Bro, leave them guys alone, man. Leave them young fighters alone, bro. They getting better. This is the best Tank gonna be. And I know last time they had an excuse. That's why I was thinking lately. Lately, I've been thinking a lot. I was like, that hand injury excuse for Pitbull, the way everybody just spread that around. He said, this y'all face of boxing. Bro, you come over here. You know what time it is. The way, man, come on, man. The way that look, man, he looking bad out here right now. He said, oh, Canelo next. Don't even worry about it. Don't even worry about it. Canelo next. Canelo definitely next. Canelo definitely next. And Crawford, he gonna make sure it don't go 12. Canelo definitely next. Trust me. It ain't no difference between Canelo and Tank. Canelo next too. This was for all the boxing fans. Canelo next too though. Yeah. Same people who think Canelo gonna knock out Canelo gonna knock out Crawford. It's the same fans. So don't even worry about it. He said no one takes Crawford seriously. Hey, Canelo gotta ask Crawford for a fight, man. Canelo out here choosing between Jake Paul and Crawford. He's cooked, man. Canelo's cooked. I'm just being real. But Tank Davis, man, he just showed that, you know what I'm saying? Like, everything we've been saying about him. People talking about his hating and everything else. See, him actually, like, that's why Ryan Garcia was trolling him last night. Him taking over Ryan Garcia was a bad look for him. He looks like a little minion now. Like a secretary. It's a bad look, man. Y'all done blew Ryan out though. Point where he might be known better than, man, they might say, they gonna say in probably 5 or 10 years, Ryan had a better career than Tank. Look at all the names Ryan got. He fought Rolly just like Tank did. I told y'all, man. See, people try to make it about all the other fighters, but really, at the end of the day, it's still gonna come back to Tank and Ryan. It's always gonna come back to it. You can try to ignore it, but it's always gonna come back to that. Cause that's the only person he's fought that people actually know. You can't bring up no other names. People don't know Pedraza like that. And Lamont Roach went out there and gave him a hard time. See, what people don't realize is, I keep saying this on my channel, it's hard to fight guys same country where you from. Like, don't get it twisted. They might make it look easy, but from what I've seen, dudes be struggling when they fight guys from the hometown or whatever. For some reason. Same country or whatever. Yeah, dudes are struggling. And Tank one of those guys. That's why people say, hey, he need to fight a black fighter. People think we just saying that because these the best kind of fighters, or no, this is just the guys who's used to that style. Like Zafeda said, I'm not used to that type of style. Even professional boxers say that. I'm not used to that certain style, so it'll be hard for me to fight a Tank right now. Zafeda even admitted that recently. I'm like, okay, that makes sense. Especially after you see last night, it definitely makes sense. That's why certain Mexican guys don't fight certain guys with a style. But Pitbull, he can adapt, so. But when people use that excuse, oh, well, Tank said his wrist was hurt, so that's the excuse I'm going with of why he looked bad in the Eastside Cruz fight. I'm telling y'all, bro, you cannot run away from this. Your resume is going to tell you everything you need to know. Your resume going to explain everything you need to know. He looked bad, man. He looked very bad. Could have did a lot better, too. Definitely could have did a lot better, but, man, it is what it is, man. It is what it is. But yeah, a lot of people quiet right now. Ain't too much trolling going on. I done seen these fans out here troll after dudes win, but now they quiet. I done seen guys win out here and they troll. Man, Tank will knock him out, man. Get out of here, man. Tank ain't knocking dudes out like that. I've been telling y'all that. Trying to act like Roach, y'all knew Roach was gonna come in like that. No, you didn't. Cause I've been saying it for weeks and dudes been trolling about it. That's why for the next couple of weeks, all I'm gonna do is post the shorts from the last couple of lives I had. I only had like one or two lives recently with Roach. I'm gonna post every fact I said about this fight that actually happened, and it's gonna be a million of them. I know people gonna get tired of it, like, man, why he still posting this? Cause it's content. Hey, it's on it. What you mean? You can't get chopped and screwed one time? I mean, one time I can't do that? Oh, y'all mad. You mad. That's why you don't want me to do that then. I can't chop and screw nothing one time? I can't DJ Vlad at one time? After the fight that happened last night? Then people be talking about dudes is ducking. That's why I said, bro, please don't be in America talking about American fighters are ducking. I would be the biggest fan of you, but I'm definitely going to start, I'm going to definitely start, you know what I'm saying? When people say that, they get ignored after that. Just being real. You don't never hear no American heavyweights having problems finding fights. If dudes want to fight, they want to fight. Now all of a sudden when they get to other weight classes or certain companies or promotional companies, then people are like, oh, well, no, don't make that excuse. Yeah, Lamont Roach actually came to fight, though. That goes to show you right there. Lamont Roach actually came to fight. And I knew it when he sat up here and said a couple of weeks ago, oh, these people playing with me. They think I'm playing. I'm like, oh, okay. Definitely rolling with Roach on this one. See, the thing about that guy Frank Martin is he ain't had an experience like that. That's why Tank a smart person. He said, man, 2 more fights. Like, yeah, Tank right about that. 2 more fights, he will get them. Man, they sat up here and booed Tank. I'm the only channel up here been saying for the last couple of months that they be booing Tank after fights that go the distance. They did it in the Eastside Cruz fight. Now, are these his fans? Or are these people coming to see him get knocked out? Because I don't hear nobody be booing him like they be booing these other fighters. He don't be getting booed like that. That's why he was looking around crazy, like, who they booing? I ain't never got booed before. Who was that? They booing Roach or they booing me? Yeah, they booing you, dog. Yeah, they treating you like everybody else right now. See, I don't know. Are these fans or are these people who just like to troll? Cause I don't know who was booing. Was that people from the hometown that came up and seen them? See, these are questions we got to figure out. But yeah, man, that was a bad performance last night. One of the worst. And I'm not surprised. And I'm gonna talk about this a lot too, because people, I don't know why people be thinking when you tell the truth about stuff like this, especially when it comes to Tank, people think, oh, you just automatically hating. Bro, y'all sound ridiculous. You look stupid right now. I hope you know that. Right now, you look very stupid thinking somebody was hating on Tank for telling the truth about how a fight like last night was gonna go when he get in the ring with a guy who actually want to fight. That's why we asked him to fight certain people. And people try to explain, well, this guy is this and he's a champion and that. That's why I'm looking at Ryan crazy. So now, all these fans will be trying to play both sides or everything. Now, all y'all got to explain why Ryan Garcia looking better than Tank now. All of y'all got to explain that. Everybody. Forget all that. Everybody got to explain. It's a stick up. Everybody got to get, everybody got to answer for it. Everybody. That's why I said, bro, boxing is a marathon. If you really watch boxing, you'll understand that certain things you might want to stay out of. And that was one of them that people should have just stayed out of. But now people got to explain why Ryan Garcia looking better than Tank. And I can bet you most people don't want to explain that. I made people look so stupid. I got a better question. What y'all think Ryan Garcia would have did to Lamont Roach last night? That explains everything about these fans. That's why you can't. Why argue with them? Look, ask them. Cause you know what they gonna say. Like, what y'all think Ryan Garcia would deal with Lamont Roach last night? That's how much they don't care about the Tank. Ryan Garcia losing the Tank. Everything is personal with these people. They don't care about if Tank looked bad last night or you got people explaining why it was a draw. Like, you don't know. Sorry to tell you, but you don't know boxing that well to be doing all that. No, sir. Nah, you don't know boxing that well to be explaining anything at this point. I've been telling people that for the past couple of months, over a year now. Yeah, people, y'all don't know Tank like that. Just because you seen him get knockouts and you feel like it's gonna come this round and everything, you don't really know him like that. He is Rovici Ramirez 2.0. If the left hand ain't going, it ain't nothing he doing. Yeah. Lamont Roach showed you that last night. Stood in front of the punch, took the punch, didn't run, didn't get hit with it, didn't run to the corner. Lamont Roach got hit with a big shot, stood right there and was like, okay. That's something that everybody ain't talking about right there. Oh, well, Lamont Roach got a chin. Bro, we was just talking about that the other day. But that just goes to show you right there. That's why, man, people gonna have to explain about all this stuff they've been saying. It's all good. It's fun. It's fun and jokes after a while. At the end of the day, what I've come to notice is most people they just pick sides on what fighters they like and don't like for personal reasons. That's it. They ain't breaking down no X's and O's out here. Majority of the people don't care how bad Tank looked last night. As soon as I heard people saying they don't like boxers because of their dads, I knew these dudes was cowards. I ain't finna talk to these dudes about no boxing. What? What? All that trolling that be going on. Now what's crazy is the guys who troll the most, they can't handle it when it goes back to them. Dudes scared. Dudes was worried about getting booed last night. Got excuses. I thought Tank went from the streets. He out here explaining himself. Mike Tyson would never explain himself. He would have been like, man, look, I did what I did. What? Did the referee call it? All right, then. See, don't compare these dudes to Mike Tyson. Mike Tyson ain't answering no questions like that. Even Floyd ain't doing that. Floyd gonna be like, hey, is that a boxing question? What's up? Jumping around nervous before they call the scorecards. People talking about this a draw. Well, he could have won. I thought Tank won. He jumping around nervous before they call the scorecards. Really? And for some reason, you just know how to score this fight. Okay. All the other scorecards you disagree with, but this one is right on point. Yeah, I know it is. Anything but a loss, right? Man, at the end of the day, bro, dudes ain't making $15 million fighting Tank Davis. So Lamont Roach went out there out on a limb to try to get his Tank Davis win. They took it away from him at the end of the day. They playing with his career like it's a joke after he put all that work in. Because he got a jab and Tank, his jab ain't like that. That's all it was. It wasn't really like that. It wasn't no criticism or nothing. That's why I've been getting so pissed off over the last couple of months when you sit up here and tell people the truth about how Tank boxes and people getting all upset and why you want to see a certain style against Tank. Oh, well, this dude ain't good enough and what has he done? And Tank, best boxer, they ain't gonna last 12 rounds with him. Look at what he did to this person. Man, these dudes, most of the guys Tank knocking out is guys that don't have a lot of experience or they've been knocked out before or they've been hurt before. I just seen Eastside Cruz get hurt recently. Just seen Roland Romero get hurt plenty of times. So this just a better fighter, period. Lamont Roach is. And that shows you, and I'm not saying Lamont Roach is bottom of the barrel. I think Lamont Roach is a good fighter. He showed you what time it was. Lamont Roach showed you last night, hey, that's really some face of boxing type of stuff right there. He did. He ain't get no major payday like everybody. Everybody acting like he went out there to get a major payday. Man, stop it. Ain't no dudes fighting Tank and retiring. Man, please. You ain't getting no major payday like that. Please, tell them to stop it, please. He ain't getting no major payday like that. And quit counting his money anyways. All he went out there to do was go out there to get a big win. And that's when I knew it was time. I'm like, okay, he going out there to get a victory. That's all he going out there to do. And took the fight serious. That's why we want to see guys fight real competition. We ask for Pacific fighters, guys who can jab, move, all kind of stuff with a lot of experience. Tank is in his prime right now. And he looking like this against Roach. So Roach gonna be a big name regardless because they're gonna have to do it. You got no choice. But people was overlooking Roach last year. So I'm glad Roach getting this shine, to be honest with you. People was overlooking Roach last year, even as a champion. I was like, dang, they overlooking Roach. Man, Roach deserved that victory last night, man. I don't care what nobody say. I was finna do the politics. Nah, I ain't doing none of that. Roach should have won last night. Tank ain't earned that victory. That left hand ain't gonna get you winning no 12-round fight. I don't care what nobody say. You got walked down 12 rounds and you finna get the win with all that power? Nah, never. Never. In my books, never. He'll never get credit for that one. Never. Lamont Roach won that fight. Period. Period. At the end of the day, that's a period. When it gets to this level right here, that's why people thought I was focusing on the fights last week. I wasn't paying attention to nothing that happened last week. I was talking about it, posting it, but I wasn't focusing on them fights. The fight I was focusing on was the one that happened last night. That's the one I was focusing on last night. I dialed in on that one. And that Ryo fight too with Gary Russell. That fight. That Martino fight, not so much. But that Tank fight, I was dialed in on that one. Because I said, I want to see if Roach looked like he could do a couple of things. Fighting the inside, I felt like he was going to be able to beat Tank in the inside. Tank on the outside, he ain't throwing no jab like that, so what he going to do? Throw the left hand. Man, that left hand wasn't doing nothing. It rocked Roach one time, but Roach still walked forward, was in the pocket, and getting shots off. But Tank got out the kitchen a couple of times. He was like, nah, I'm good. Roach wasn't clinching last night, bro. Man, y'all better stop it, man. Anybody talking about a draw or nothing like that? Man, bro, go learn how to score a fight. We tired of having y'all weaklings in boxing. Go learn how to score a fight, man. Quit saving these boxers because they your favorite. Score them like y'all do everybody else. Y'all knew how to score Haney and Lomachenko, right? Go score that fight the same way. All that trolling. It started, that trolling catching up. It's over with. Y'all don't understand. We ain't never had nothing like this in boxing where we had 50-50 fights across the board with a turkey on a sheet throwing money around. That's going to make every fight happen. All that shoulda, coulda, woulda stuff is out the window. If the dude ain't ready, if he ain't focused, he going to lose. If he ain't focused and ready, he going to lose. Period. If he ain't focused and ready, he going to lose. You look good against certain people, but when you really fight these real guys, and guess what? Another topic that nobody said, or another thing that nobody brought up. That Tank fight last night looked just like that Devin Haney sparring match. Cause I know everybody was talking about, oh man, Floyd was in the way, man. That sparring match, Tank wasn't even paying attention. That sparring match looked just like that fight last night that Lamont Roach was in with Tank Davis. That Devin Haney sparring match looked just like that. Tank was fighting the same way, focusing on what's going on in the crowd, everything else. People laughing about that. Yeah, he focusing on the crowd and the sparring, so he wasn't even paying attention. Bro, that's a bad thing, bro. He gonna do that in a real fight, and guess what? He did. Bro, that's your favorite fighter and you don't know this? How does your favorite fighter and you just now bringing up stuff that happened last night that bro, people be talking about, this is my favorite fighter. Cap, that ain't your favorite fighter. You booed your favorite fighter last night. That ain't your favorite fighter. I've been telling y'all that. This Tank ain't their favorite fighter. They are not Tank Davis fans. I've been telling y'all that, period. I don't care if he from the same neighborhood as you. Y'all ain't Tank Davis fans. You bandwagons just like everybody else. Period. That'd be the biggest bandwagon fans is the one from your city. And they just latch on because you're from the same place. You don't know him. So they don't really know him like that. They don't need to study the game of boxing. As far as boxing, not personally. You don't know boxing that well enough to even be talking like that half the time. And then second of all, if you do know him, that don't mean you know the boxing version of him. So man, these dudes be talking crazy. They getting exposed. Trying to pick sides and everything. Man, just support everybody. Wouldn't nobody be going that hard if y'all just support everybody. But nah, man, everybody trash compared to Tank. Stevenson trash, Keyshawn trash, Devin Haney trash. Man, get out of here. Please. Then y'all make excuses why dudes fighting 130s. Dudes fighting 130s because they ain't got the balls to fight nobody on a high level. If you really like that, you'll be fighting champions at 135. That's why I said that Lomachenko stuff I was hearing. Cap, prove it. Prove that Lomachenko ducking. Then Tank said he said that he don't think Lomachenko scared of him. So y'all up here speaking for somebody who can't even ride on what they saying. He can't even stand on what he's saying. And y'all out here jumping out the window for him. He can't even stand on what he's saying, and y'all up here jumping out the window for him. And I ain't going in like I hate him or nothing like that. Ain't nothing like that. I'm tired of these fake fans in boxing acting like they know what they be talking about when somebody breaking down a fight. Just sit back and listen. You don't know what you talking about, homie. I don't care if Tank your favorite fighter or not. You don't know what you talking about. None of y'all. You don't know what you talking about. When it comes to Tank, Crawford, Canelo, you don't know what you talking about. Sit back. You don't know what you talking about. Period. All this stuff finna get exposed. It's real 50-50 fights happening now. And guess what? If you don't think Lamont Roach and Tank was a 50-50 fight, wait until the level of talent goes up even higher. Because Lamont Roach he should be the guy right now. But you know, they need a big name because they out here making fake champions now. They out here making fake faces of boxing. And I told people a couple of weeks ago, it's a reason why they call people the face of boxing, because they wasn't calling Floyd and Pacquiao the face of boxing. Everybody knew they was the face of boxing. You ain't gotta walk around calling no man the face of boxing. They ain't called Michael Jordan the face of the NBA. Everybody knew what time it was. Period. Any big name superstar in any industry, sports, entertainment, period. They ain't called Stone Cold Steve Austin the face of wrestling or WWF or whatever it was. They didn't call The Rock the face of wrestling. So get out of here with all that cap. Y'all out here making stars. Y'all out here making stars. And yeah, I said it. Trying to gang up on Haney last year over a loss. So what? Y'all out here making stars. And I said it. And this proves it. You out here making stars. You out here, you stole that from Lamont Roach. You coward fans is gonna support it because y'all don't really support your own countrymen, and this proves it. You need to pick a side on who you like personally. Y'all, this ain't got nothing to do with boxing. You should be embarrassed to even be taking a side of a man based off of how he act or look. If you a whole nother man, if you taking the side of a boxer because of how he look or how he act, man, you need to get yourself checked. You need to get yourself checked. You need to go get you need to go get tested. You need to get yourself checked. You need a CAT scan. Ain't no difference between Lamont Roach and Tank. You out here taking the side of a boxer because of something personal. Man, that's coward stuff. Ain't none of y'all from the block. Hang it up. Or, you know, he came from the struggle like, you don't know him. Shut up. Y'all don't know him. Stop it. Keep it boxing. I'll say I know something from what I've seen as far as boxing. I don't know him. None of y'all do either. Keep it boxing, man. Getting exposed out here. And I'm glad all this stuff getting exposed. It's time. Too many young fighters, too many young guys, too many young kids coming into boxing, getting trolled because everybody having a love fest for one guy. Man, it's over with. It's getting exposed now. We're tired of it. I'm tired of people fanning out over one fighter. You can't even post a video about him without some dudes hating grown men because I want to tell the truth about how he got flaws like hell that got exposed last night, and we don't want to give other fighters credit. But y'all will give Ryan Garcia credit after he doing all this extra stuff. Man, please. Yeah, all right, man. I'm glad y'all stood on what y'all said, bro. I'm glad. Everybody who stood on what they were saying about the whole situation with Ryan and everything that happened since then, good. I'm glad. Because right now, technically, Ryan looking better than Tank. And all of you fans, that's the fans of Tank, you're gonna have to prove and explain why your boy, who don't think your boy is a cheater, why he's looking better than Tank. And he might continue to look better. That ain't gonna help him. So now what? You gonna flip from being a Tank fan to a Ryan fan? Do you support winners or you support losers? You just a fan of him because you like him. Oh, okay. Don't make this a competition then because you like somebody. See, right now we gonna have a whole bunch of people just say, "Oh, well, I just like this fighter." Well, bro, quit trying to make it a competition and a versus. You know what I'm saying? Like this is a whole competition out here as far as, well, if this guy look bad against this guy, he gotta earn the right to fight Tank and all this stuff. They making it way bigger than what it is. See, we just want to see guys fight. They talking about guys need to look good to fight somebody. That's extra. That's stuff that never been talked about in boxing. That's what I'm talking about. Who got to look good to get in the ring with Tank? Who? Man, y'all better hope none of these dudes get in the ring with him after what I seen last night. For real. A lot of people don't keep it 100 when it comes to boxing. I ain't trying to get no certain fan base. I mean, if you're a real one, you gonna tap in and you gonna know what it is. But I ain't trying to sit around here huddle up with no whole bunch of people like we on I Am Legend or something. I ain't huddle up with a whole bunch of people and trying to come up with fake scenarios of why fights ain't happening and dudes is ducking because this deal ain't get sent to this person. Bruh, you know how embarrassing. You know how most of those conversations is going to be irrelevant now? Who gives a damn about what contract or offer got sent to whoever? Who cares? Tank looked bad last night against Roach. You think dudes ain't been looking at him like he fool? I mean, dudes been sparring Tank. They know what time it is. They done felt the power before. People talking about, well, Roach, you know, he got history with Tank and everything else. Man, come on. Because you heard that. Y'all wasn't looking up Roach until Tank said he was going to fight him. And I definitely know that. Yeah, he went out there and went to work, man. Yeah, you can't break down certain fighters get better after losses. And Lamont Roach is one of those guys. Everybody ain't sitting around cherry picking and taking the easy fights and getting dudes when they drained and whatever. Then we got fans out here giving guys credit when a certain person drained one guy, but when another person gets drained, they don't care about it. So everybody getting exposed across the board, man. It's good. It's better to just tell the truth when you're watching boxing. It ain't that serious. People take it that serious, though. Bro, they take boxing very serious. Talking about it's a draw. Yeah, man, it was a draw between Tank, man. He wasn't focused, man. You don't know this dude. Quit talking like for this dude like you his mama or something. You don't know him. How you know he wasn't focused? They got all kind of excuses. Man, when Devin Haney lost, everybody just said, man, it is what it is. Then everybody want to get mad when tests start coming out a week later, tests start coming out. Now everybody, they're trying to find excuses. Nah, y'all finding excuses right now. Why he looked bad against Roach? He looked bad because he lost. That's why. Because Roach was a better fighter. That's why. Roach ain't one-dimensional. Roach ain't going in there trying to go for a knockout. Roach was hurting Tank. He wasn't clinching. He wasn't holding most of the fight. He walked him down most of the fight. I mean, what else he got to do out there? I'm hearing people talking about Tank took it easy because that's his homeboy. Man, y'all don't get up out of here with all that. He lost. He took it easy and he lost. You know what I'm saying? I understand when people are fans of certain boxers, but bruh, when Zab fought Floyd, I was one of the biggest Floyd fans ever, dog. I was already watching Floyd for years. That was like one of the first fighters I really dialed in and watched. throughout his whole career. So I'm like, oh yeah, Floyd. He got beat down by Zab. You know what I'm saying? I'm keeping it real. I'm at home like, man, he got beat down by Zab, bro. You know, I don't know how to score a fight like that, but it looked like he got whooped. But this right here, yeah, this is disgusting. This lets you know right here why you need to keep it short and simple with a lot of people when it comes to boxing. They trying to argue about what they feel like. They ain't arguing no X's and O's, nothing. They ain't talking about no facts. You still ain't got nobody explaining what Roach did good last night. They just like, yeah, man, Roach, he was determined and, you know, he was focused and Tank wasn't focused like that. He wasn't focused like that. Okay. And y'all talking about he could jump in the ring with Floyd or Terrence Crawford? And he wasn't focused, but he can get in the ring with Floyd or Terrence Crawford. Okay. Hey man, like I said, people think boxing is easy to talk about and break down. You know what I'm saying? They think it's easy to go out here and talk about how Tank will struggle against certain people because we don't like him. Man, y'all crazy as hell, man. Y'all finna get exposed out here. Y'all had plenty of opportunity to keep it solid down the middle. But just to be fanning out, calling anybody a hater for telling the truth about certain things, bro, y'all finna get exposed, bro. I'm for real. Y'all finna get exposed, bro. Y'all already got this dude competing with guys who like 4 or 5 years younger than him. Man, y'all finna get this dude exposed, man. I'm being real. I'm for real. The dude finna get exposed, man. Like worse than what it was last night. And to be honest with you, ain't nobody really going in on him like that. You gonna find out who really got haters. What boxer got haters right now? We're gonna figure out what boxer really got haters. I already know. Like it's gonna be a lot of things that's gonna come out of this. It's gonna be a whole chapter book. It's gonna be like 50 chapters that come out of this Tank and Lamont Roach thing. It's already the knee thing, him taking the knee. I haven't even talked about that yet. Why should I talk about that? We got people up here explaining. People bringing up Floyd name. Bro, that sounds like a bad breakup, bro. Y'all, we still out here blaming Floyd for something Tank did? Well, it happened to Floyd when he got a knee. Bro, he ain't Floyd, man. I'm sorry to say it, but he ain't Floyd. That's cool and everything. He ain't Floyd. Floyd ain't never had to rely on one punch to get people up out of there. That's why I was laughing recently when I was thinking about it. People like, well, Wilder can't box. I'm like, Tank got to rely on the left hand on the one punch just as much as Wilder does. If y'all ain't never noticed that. I'm like, well, that's gonna catch up with him eventually. And look at it. It caught up last night. Man, if I was him, I would have just said my wrist was hurting again. That would have been a better excuse. That would have been a way better excuse. Because people love that excuse. They ate that up when he fought Pitbull. If I was Tank, I would have said, man, my wrist was hurt. I hurt my wrist again, like in that Pitbull fight. Because, boy, they heard that. They were like, yeah, that's the excuse. That's what I'm saying, bro. As a fan, bro, people don't question stuff. Tank is a good fighter in America. Very great fighter. You know what I'm saying? Like, top of the line. But the fans out here, they making us look bad, bro. They got us looking bad, man. They ready to throw guys like Lamont Roach under the bus for Tank. It's embarrassing, man. It really is. It's not helping the sport of boxing. Lamont Roach definitely deserved a big win last night. But it just goes to show, man. And then people Like, I'm just saying, man, for real. That really hurts the sport, to be honest with you. A lot of people was disappointed last night, not because they wanted to see Tank lose. Like, bro, Tank, after Tank lost last night, people still thinking, hey, who Tank gonna fight next? So a loss last night wouldn't have did anything. But when you try to make excuses for it, you being obvious now. You know what I'm saying? You being obvious. Like the questions I was asking a couple of months ago, they real questions. Is he a fan-made face of boxing or is it man-made? Because you get booed like that, it looks man-made, dog. I'm just keeping it a buck. It looks man-made. And one mistake he made was dividing a lot of fan bases. He gonna regret doing that one day. That's gonna be something else I'm gonna talk about later on. I gotta remember that. But yeah, man, he gotta quit dividing fan bases though. Way too much of that going on. That's why people ain't tuning in like that. That's why people ain't tuning in like that. Because people are trying to dissect certain things. Then the fans of his will just be outrageous about certain stuff. Illogical. Then you be like, you know what, man? They'll find out eventually. So you can find hundreds of people who've been telling you that Tank had these kind of flaws against certain people. That's why we want to see him fight. But they want to explain why why Devin Haney's performance against Ryan Garcia is a reason why he shouldn't fight Tank. Man, please, Tank struggled with that jab last night. Bro, y'all better stop it. Tank was struggling with that jab last night from so I'm not gonna put the best jab in the game against his? Nah. See, that's why I said people don't know how to break down fights. The fans is more stuck on the Mayweather thing as far as the no losses. If a guy has no losses, they feel like he's unbeatable. Except for when it comes to, you know, certain people. But when a guy's unbeatable, in their eyes, he has no losses. It do be a lot of that going on sometimes, but yeah, when it comes to certain cases like Tank's, they see a guy with no losses think he unbeatable. But yeah, man, if you can't break down the score of that Lamont Roach fight last night, it ain't no point in even talking about boxing no more. To be real with you. Because I'm sitting here, I was watching the fight last night. I didn't look at the comfy box until somebody said something last night. And I'm like, I don't know if Tank won that first round. I'm just saying this, you know what I'm saying? I'm not even scoring it for real. I am, but I wasn't really down all the way in. I was just enjoying the fight. But I'm like, I know Tank ain't win that first round. I'm like, what? You know what I'm saying? I'm saying it live. Then after the fight, man, this dude land one punch. I'm like, bro, come on, man. Y'all got this dude winning the first round and he only land one punch? Yeah, man, we could have been talking about this months ago. But people are so offended when you sit up here and tell the truth about Tank's flaws in boxing that they get offended. And that's why I just can't talk to certain people in boxing. I know when somebody's super biased. And anybody who knows me will explain, they know this. They be like, thinking I don't like Tank. Bro, it ain't that I don't like Tank. If I ain't like him, I'd be going in right now. Way harder than I'm going right now. I ain't even going hard right now. Bruh is flawed all the way. He's not no super superior boxer. He relies on power. I've been watching boxing for a long time. Bruh, y'all are fools. A lot of people ain't even fooled. They just want to argue about certain things. Because they seen Devin Haney go on a sparring match, piece him up. Everybody had all kind of excuse why that fight looked the way it did. That's why I said, nah, I don't care who Tank get in the ring with, for real, to be honest with you. Honestly. I think after he took the Frank Martin fight, I was like, I'm good. I was like, nah, I'm good. I'm straight. I'm good on Tank fight any kind of guys that's big names, cause I already know what time it is. And I know what the fans gonna say. They're not gonna give nobody no credit. They're not trying to give Lamont Roach credit now. They're not trying to give Lamont Roach credit now. Ain't no reason to fight Tank, to be honest with you. If you're a fighter right now, why are you fighting Tank? Everybody talking about big paydays. Lamont Roach could have got the same, if not more, somewhere else. So it's not the money. Let's kill that noise ASAP. So the notoriety, okay, that's cool. But is that gonna lead to people buying your fights on pay-per-view? No. So you just gonna be known and they're gonna be waiting on you to lose. Like Rolly, like they do Rolly right now. So ain't really no benefits. Except the win. And if you get robbed in the win, man, ain't nothing to talk about. So to be honest with you, ain't no reason for Tank talking about, man, he'll get robbed in Saudi Arabia. Man, Deuce is getting robbed out here. Last night, right now. Deuce is getting robbed. And these people know how to break down every fight out here. That's why I said, bro, breaking down fights is a waste of time. They don't care about that. They gonna go with their feelings. They don't care about no X's and O's, man. It's so bad you gotta get robots to judge fights now. This man talking about I got hair grease in my eye. I was wondering what PD was talking about last night, cause I don't be hearing the when they talking. I definitely didn't want to hear nobody talk last night after that scorecard came out. Dude talking about he had hair grease in his eye. Man, come on, man. Bro, y'all better figure out how to pick y'all soldiers before y'all get out here and try to wave the flag for them. That just let me know right there, bro. People don't know how to look at certain guys and break them down. See, boxing way deeper than y'all realize. I already knew he could have pulled something like that. Him bringing up the hair grease thing don't surprise me. Cause he care about what people think too much. Man, bro, Mike Tyson didn't give a damn about what no fans thought, bro. I'm just being real with you. He don't care. Shoot, I don't be caring. Because I know they gonna sit up here and lie about a guy like this. They gonna lie for a guy like this if he look bad. Right now, you finding out how cap a lot of these fans and boxing experts is, because they sat up here and disrespecting Lamont Roach all these months. Talked about him like he's a bum because he's from America. Let's keep it real. Let's keep it real. Let's keep it real. They talked about Lamont Roach like he was trash because he's from America. Ain't nobody got this much disrespect. That was a Tank Davis fan. I just didn't like it because it was a 130. And Lamont Roach proved the reason why last night. He definitely proved the reason why last night. And draining people. That was a huge problem for me over the last couple of months. Over the last couple of years, to be honest with you. Tank just draining people, catching people. I felt like the PBC when they did that weigh-in for Frank Martin, that weigh-in was super late. Bro, that was super disrespectful. Did that weigh-in at like 8 o'clock at night, man. Like, come on, bro. That weigh-in was almost at night. And I'm like, you doing a weigh-in this late? And I'm close to West Coast time. I'm like, oh, nah, y'all tripping. I'm like, nah, y'all doing weigh-ins too super late. Drain the man. Went out there, drains Frank Martin. I'm like, yeah, I'm good on this fight. After that, I wasn't even interested in the fight. I didn't say it out loud, but I wasn't interested in a fight like that no more. I checked out after that. Yeah, I checked out after that. I definitely checked out. Yeah, shout out to Lamont Roach though, man. He showed that it's a lot of talent out here in America. People be out here trying to talk about fighters like they bums and no names. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, whatever. This just goes to show right here, man. All that power people be talking about, I don't be trying to hear about that, bro. Once all these fighters start having 50-50 fights, everybody gonna be quiet. All the noise gonna quiet down. You see how quiet it's been lately? It ain't too much trolling going on. This dude talking about Canelo still. Like, ain't nobody worried about no Canelo right now. Canelo needs to be worried about Canelo. Because his fans trolling the fighter right now is the last thing they need. You see what all that trolling did for Lamont Roach? See, fans be thinking trolling certain fighters is going to have them get off their game. Man, that's going to have them super focused. Lamont Roach was tired of all that trolling, people disrespecting his name like he wasn't going to go out there and show out. They doing the ultimate disrespect now. Talking about, man, I don't know what was wrong with Tank. His talent was wrong with him. His skills. When you rely on talent and knockout power, that's what happens. Ain't nothing nobody talking about he getting better at right now. It ain't nobody finna talk about what he can get better at. Cause he ain't got that type of fan base. Ain't nobody really trying to break down his fights like that. They don't know what Tank was doing last night. They don't know what he did do right. Nobody. I haven't heard anybody say anything about no boxing when it come to Tank Davis last night. I was like, bro, I'm finna use extra energy for no reason trying to break that down. I've already explained that before the fight happened. They just trying to come out here and explain to me that, oh yeah, Tank got walked down for 12 rounds. He relied on the left hand. His hook wasn't hitting on nothing, but yeah, he won the fight. Man, stop it. Y'all destroying boxing, man. Be real with you. I don't care who it is. The way people sat up here and put a highlight, the zone, nasty little the zone, put out a highlight video of Devin Haney just getting knocked out against Ryan, and then put the post fight up there, post fight interview up. Like, bro, they don't never do nothing like that, bro. Like, in my whole entire life, never seen nothing like that before. So they go out of their way to try to make him look bad, even though he didn't look bad. Even though he didn't look bad. I've noticed lately how they get American fighters and they put them up there like they knocked out, but at the end of the day, they finished the fight on their feet. I've been noticing that lately. And then other fighters, I can't find no picture of them hitting the ground at all, not one. I've been noticing that. That's a form of discrimination. If anybody didn't know out there. Should be able to sue for stuff like that. Certain guys get knocked down. You got pictures of them all on the ground, all over the place. But they finished the fight on their feet. But as soon as you see them, all you see is them pictures of them on the ground. You look at their record like, never been knocked out before. Has been stopped, but it wasn't a knockout. It was a TKO. So I'm not surprised Lamont Roach ain't getting no credit last night. He gonna get credit on the online on the internet because it's a different generation now. That's what most people get their respect at now on the internet. But mainstream, fans of Tank, they gonna give Lamont Roach credit because they have to. I mean, he got embarrassed, but these people don't really know boxing like that, man. They just fans of Tank. That's it. That's why I said, bro, they not really qualified to have a boxing conversation. You have to learn your fighter first. First thing you have to do is you got to learn your fighter. Then you got to learn what's going on in boxing. Then you got to learn other fighters and what they good at. Guys like Lamont Roach. But they don't even know what they fighter good at, what he bad at. That's why I said certain people they just don't like, bro. That's getting exposed too. Certain people they just don't like. No way Tank be getting outboxed all these rounds. And y'all just looking the other way. Y'all just like him for personal reasons. It ain't got nothing to do with no boxing. A lot of these dudes just be trolling for real. They don't even watch boxing. They just like it just to troll. Cause, no way you seen last night. You sitting up here, oh man, he wasn't focusing this. Bro, please. He looked terrible last night. Terrible. Bad. Lamont Roach was smashing the gas on Tank. Lighting him up. Had him taking knees. All kind of stuff, man. And somebody said it recently, I forgot who said it. They said, bro, y'all do not want to see Tank Davis lose, because if he lose, he gonna explode. And he looked like he was gonna explode, bro. If they would have said Tank Davis lost last night, he would have lost it. They would have had to get the police to get him up out of there. He would have lost his mind. I'm being real. The way he was walking around when they was calling him scorecards, you would have thought somebody just lit up a firecracker or something. He ain't ready for that, bro. That's why when I posted that video last week about him saying he don't want to be on a meme, man, these people don't understand that, bro. Certain fighters, they built for all that getting booed and stuff. That's why dudes like certain people get compared to Ali, certain people don't. I mean, if you understand, you'll understand, but if you don't, you don't. But Tank ain't used to getting booed, though. They treated him like a sideshow fighter last night. But people think, oh man, you a disrespect Tank. Y'all don't like Tank. You a Tank hater. Ain't nobody who booed Tank last night think like me. So obviously I can't be a hater. Seems like he got a lot of fake fans. Be real with you. And that's worse than having a lot of fans. Having a whole bunch of fake ones is worse than having a whole bunch of fans. Having a lot of fake fans that's horrible, man. I feel bad for Tank. That's what I've been saying the last couple of weeks when I've been saying I feel bad for Tank. I think people be thinking I'm trolling, but I feel bad for Tank because I knew he was going to get booed again. Because we got fake fans in boxing. That's why I be saying fake fans. The only person that booed Tank last night was a fake fan. What you booing Tank last night though? Because he didn't get a knockout? That's a fake fan. That's a fake fan, man. Been telling y'all, these dudes is fake fans. Oh, appreciate that for coming through, man. Appreciate everybody for coming through. But if y'all go back and look at my video recently, I'm gonna do a whole bunch of shorts of everything I said about Lamont Roach the last couple of weeks. Because I'm gonna be real with you. About the time Thursday, Friday came, I said, yeah, I think Lamont Roach guaranteed gonna get this win. I don't know, something just about how he was comfortable. He wasn't really nervous. You know what I'm saying? I don't know how long it took Tank to lose weight or anything, but things just seemed like they was right for Lamont Roach going into this fight. You know, people don't realize it, but weigh-ins and stuff really mean a lot in boxing. Especially these days. You gotta see how certain people are. But for Lamont Roach not to get the credit he deserved, it's just disgusting, bro. That's the thing I'm most upset about right now. I'm hearing a lot of people talking about how Tank wasn't focused. Tank ain't on that level, man. How about Lamont Roach is on a superior level when it comes to boxing? How about Lamont Roach is getting better? How about Lamont Roach has gotten better since the last time him and Tank fought? Like, let's really talk about the nitty gritty. Who been getting better since 2011? Lamont Roach. Who took whose power better? Lamont Roach. Who showed the difference between a boxer and a puncher? Lamont Roach. He showed that what a boxer looks like, and Tank showed what a puncher looks like. Tank, he looked like Robeisy Ramirez last night. That's it. Once the left hand gone, it's gone. That's what everybody want to sit up here and talk about, bruh. That's what I'm telling y'all, man. Telling you, bruh. I'm telling you. Defending guys who just got knocked out against Tank recently and popped for something else later on, it's going to backfire on you guys. If you think I was right about this Tank situation, what you think going to happen when these other guys start getting exposed? And I'm not in boxing to get exposed. I'm in it to sit up here and basically show the fans that y'all ain't giving everybody their credit. All these young fighters ain't getting their credit right now. They just spent a couple of years right now disrespecting Keyshawn Davis, Shakur Stevenson, calling him boring. The fight last night was boring. And guess who made the fight last night boring? Tank Davis. Now, it was an exciting fight, but, you know, people are going to say that just because of Tank. But if you turn on the fight last night and Shakur Stevenson, one of his fights recently, it's going to look the same exact way. If not, probably more action. So according to their meter, it was boring last night. So they're not going to say the fight was boring because they super fans, they fanboys, to be honest with you. And I'm going to tell you right now, like I told everybody, I'm a fan of Tank, but I'm not finna sit up here and keep it 100 about him winning a fight that I don't think he got a chance in. He didn't have a chance in that fight last night with Roach. Yeah, Roach won the fight. Ignacio, what's up, man? He didn't do good against Roach last night. Shoot, Canelo did just as much against Bivol. That's why I said Tank really getting a lot of support right now from a lot of fans, because you can say Canelo did just as much against Bivol. And that wasn't a draw. So this Tank and Roach fight was a draw? It's not good. It's definitely not good. Like I told everybody, it's gonna be a long career for a lot of boxers. When people see certain people gravitate to certain boxers, it's not because they fanboys or nothing. You can just see the light at the end of the tunnel. You just know, man, in 5 or 10 years, this guy his resume gonna be it. He gonna win the majority of his big fights. He's gonna be the guy. When I see Tank, I don't see that, bro. And this is one of the reasons why, because people don't know how to break down his fights. I'm scared for Tank, to be honest with you. Because people don't know how bad he can look in a fight against certain styles. So right now, the fact that everybody is kind of shaken up by Lamont Roach making him look bad last night, and the only reason most people are saying that Tank had a draw last night, like the fight was a draw because the television said it was a draw. So most people said that it was a draw. That's the reason why. Most of these people don't know boxing, or how to score fights. But yeah, Tank Davis looked bad last night, man, to be honest with you. You know what I'm saying? And I'm scared for him because people don't know how bad he can actually look in a fight. They think every fight gonna be a knockout. So when people are telling y'all, hey, no, this person can give Tank problems. If he faces this style, he's gonna struggle. Maybe we need to have Tank in certain fights first before he jumps in the fight with Shakur Stevenson or somebody. Oh, those guys ain't ready. They getting knocked out. Oh, this person's gonna get knocked out. That guy's gonna get knocked out. In a 50-50 fight? No, sir. That rarely happens. That rarely happens in a 50-50 fight. Some guys you're gonna have to throw in the towel for certain guys in a real 50-50 fight. Like, that's when guys really go to the hospital and don't come out for a long time. We talking about real fights. You're not finna just knock out everybody in a real 50-50 fight. That's what people don't understand. That's what people don't understand. Against a real fighter, you're not finna knock out this guy. Like, people saying it about Canelo. Yeah, but when Triple G came along, all that knocking out stuff, it went away. Certain guys you ain't finna knock out. And Roach was a person people didn't think had a chin. They thought Roach was getting knocked out badly. And Roach showed he had a better chin than Ryan Garcia. That's a whole nother conversation. I think I'll make a members only video about that. I don't want to be talking about stuff out in public like that. You know, people don't know what they're talking about. I don't want to waste my time. But yeah, Lamont Roach showed that he did a better job against Tank than Ryan Garcia. Let's talk about that. Did anybody see that Ryan Garcia did not have a better performance than Lamont Roach against Tank? Did anybody call that? Y'all didn't expect that, huh? Who the only one that was called that? First of all, not even to say that he was gonna win or not. Just to say that he was gonna perform better than Ryan Garcia. That he had better skills. Lamont Roach went how many rounds? And he took all the power shots that Ryan Garcia couldn't take. And to be honest with you, Lamont Roach opened up a lot more than Ryan Garcia did for the shots that he took against Tank. He took some big shots. And not only to have a chin, but to be that strong and have that balance. That's why I said a lot of things, a lot of questions are going to be answered over the next couple of weeks, next couple of months, next couple of years. It's going to be a lot of questions being answered. But one thing people is overlooking, though, Lamont Roach had a very good chin against Tank Davis. Absolutely. And did better than Ryan Garcia, who's a legit, 147 right now? So you had a guy who's 130 just do better than Ryan Garcia at 47. And Ryan Garcia look like he got more power than Tank right now. I'm petty, so I ain't gonna really get into it, but yeah, I'm petty like that, bro. The way people was talking last year, bro, I'm petty, bro. For real. This year, I'm petty, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. Ryan Garcia out here got more power than Tank right now. And Lamont Roach just performed better than he did. Somebody got to explain that. They're not going to be able to. It's a bad look. Told y'all about picking sides out here. Bro, if y'all ain't learned last year, they don't keep it boxing. They do not keep it boxing. I'm going to just keep it real. They don't keep it boxing. If they would, they'll be talking about what Tank did wrong last night. They talking about everything except what happened in the ring last night. But yeah, Lamont Roach looked better than Ryan Garcia has looked against Tank. Ain't that crazy? And that's an American fighter. Best of the best right there. Seems like Tank need to fight more American fighters, huh? Who's been saying that lately? Everybody they say who's a hater, right? How are we hating when we getting most of these things right as far as how the fight's gonna go? Well, how they can go. Can't be a hater if you sit up here breaking stuff down like that. I'm gonna be honest with you. But Ryan Garcia definitely didn't look better than Lamont Roach did. I will say that. Ain't nobody said that yet, so I'll throw that out there. Lamont Roach been looking way better than Ryan Garcia. Especially after last night. I hear everybody want to give Lamont Roach props. Great. While you at it, explain why Ryan Garcia doesn't look better against Tank than Roach. I love boxing. See, I don't gotta be right all the time when it comes to boxing, bro, to be real with you. He said, I'm not a fanboy of any of them. Ryan 6 foot, Tank 5'5". I like to see them at 160 or so. Yeah, Tank can make that happen. No, I was just asking that because I just want to know why Ryan Garcia got more power than Tank now. That's always gonna be a question I'm gonna ask now. Because that people trolled me a lot last year, and you know, I feel like being a bitter old man this year. Not an old man, but I feel like acting like one. So right now I'm gonna be a bitter old man, and because man, the fans these days, bro, they don't give guys credit, bro. Most of the time when Lamont Roach's name came up, they was talking about how he's a bum, he getting knocked out. Only problem I had was that he was at 130. Nothing about his skills really worried me over time. It was really that he was a 130. That shows me that Tank is getting a free pass to even fight guys a weight class lower than him. So you getting the whole pass that Canelo not even getting. If Canelo was fighting a 60 right now, I'll be losing my mind. He's fighting Crawford, who's a 54. But that's Terrence Crawford, though. It's not like Canelo ain't just fought Charlo. Let's be real. Canelo just fought Charlo at 54 to 68. But if you look at how Lamont Roach was doing last night, man, come on, man. Dude's a 30. Tank brought him up to 35 and got walked down by 130. I shouldn't have to get one fight and put it in front of people's face and be like, hey, this the reason why Tank won't be. Man, y'all should already know why he one-dimensional, man. Without the knockout punch, what is it? Nothing. You got people out here trying to guarantee a knockout punch. Are you serious? How long you been watching boxing? Ain't no knockout punches guaranteed. No, not no real 50-50 fight. When you fight somebody who really got a chin, who ain't just going in there to get a paycheck. Yeah, not only that, as far as that, man, Tank just struggles against guys like that. Tank ain't that good. He ain't that good like everybody's saying. Just got to keep it a buck. A lot of these guys ain't that good, as people saying. He just ain't that good, man. He just ain't that good. I'm not gonna get into the whole details of it, but Lamont Roach can't even fight. Lamont Roach is a good fighter. Lamont Roach is getting better. Like I said, Lamont Roach getting better, and that's one thing I noticed. I'm like, oh, Lamont Roach is getting better though. Tank ain't getting better. Knocking down Ryan Garcia, bro, don't really impress me. I know people might think that was hating, but if that was hating, Tank would have came out last night and proved that it was hating. But that wasn't hating. Tank ain't been getting better. You know what I'm saying? Lamont Roach been getting better. It's that simple. This dude's a 130, came up. He took every hard punch that Tank could throw. He was in the ring with Tank for 30-something minutes. And Tank couldn't hurt him with a left hand. And he wasn't grabbing him. Lamont Roach didn't grab Tank last night. He wasn't holding him. And shout out to Gucci Low. He wasn't holding him. He wasn't grabbing him. Nothing. That's what people not realizing. He didn't hold Tank at all. He walked him down for 12 rounds. Every time Tank threw a power shot, he'll throw one. He was punching in the inside. Lamont Roach wasn't waiting on the referee to jump in. Tank was waiting on the referee. So he wasn't trying to make it a street fight. The referee was ready for whatever. He was ready for whatever. But when people say, like I said, bro, boxing ain't really gonna never be good until people figure out how to score fights. They can have Floyd come back in his prime right now and fight Tank. If it go 12 rounds, these people ain't gonna know how to score a fight, bro. It's just that simple. And a lot of people is biased too. Bro, they really hurting the sport, bro. They can make every fight possible known to man. People gonna find a way to ruin it, bro. So it don't matter. If somebody get upset, they still gonna flip it a certain way. People gonna be cool with it. So at the end of the day, boxing got its limitations right now. It ain't gonna go no higher. It is what it is. Right now, it's gonna be, I don't know, bro. It's gonna have its limitations though. It really is. It's gonna have its limitations. Trust me. I seen that last year, and I'm not surprised. I ain't gonna say why, because people ain't gonna understand it after a while. But last night is very disappointing, man. It really is. When I go back and look at the Pit Bull fight, I'm like, Tank kind of edged it out a little bit with the Pit Bull fight. Because I wanted to find a good reason to give it to Pit Bull, but he barely got it against Pit Bull, just barely. And Pit Bull was super young, too. So he had barely just got it against Pit Bull. But against Roach, come on, man. If nobody, it ain't no reason to fight Tank, man, to be honest with you. If the fight gonna be that close against Tank and you can't win, it ain't no reason to get in the ring with him. To be honest with you. That's gonna make things worse. If I'm a fighter right now, I ain't getting in the ring with Tank. For what? They go 12 rounds. I land more shots, do more damage. They gonna get a fight to him. But shout out my dog Conflict though, man. He told everybody, he said, hey, I think Roach gonna take this, man. Roach a smart fighter for real. Real boxer fan. Real boxer fan. Shout out to it's a lot of moderators I got on the channel. They all said Roach was gonna win the fight. I'm gonna be real with you. There was a lot of dudes on this channel that said Roach was gonna win the fight. A lot of them. Most of them. That's what we've been talking about over here on this channel. We were talking about Roach. We did a whole live like 3 or 4 in the morning. I was like, man, ain't nobody gonna get in this live and check it out. And there was a lot of people coming to the live. But we were talking about can Roach upset Tank. And we talked about everything that happened last night. I'm telling you, I'm gonna post every video. I'm gonna show people I'm him for real. Cause somebody called me a casual. As soon as I started this channel, I'm like, casual? I'll show you what a casual is. That's why I said, bro, people don't really know Tank like that. Tank should be the most broken down fighter. He should be broke down like a Lego at this point. We should know everything about Tank that he can do in the ring. People don't even talk about him in the ring, what he can and cannot do. This is why sometimes I just stay away from posting content about Tank, because it's a waste of time, bro. It's a waste of time. It's like throwing a party for people who just gonna destroy the whole party area and leave it junky. Cause they don't really know what's going on when they come to Tank. They just like, man, I'm just coming to see a knockout, bro. That's it. But why are we arguing about who qualified and who ain't qualified? Like, how did that conversation turn into that? Man, it's gonna be a lot of fighters like this getting exposed. I knew Rayo time was up. Not because he a trash fighter, but because he taking a hard fight, man. Taking a tough fight back to back to back. It ain't easy. Then he's fighting a guy who's been at 140 and been already adjusted to 140. And you fighting him after a loss. So Rayo know how it feel to fight somebody after a loss. Or how he's a little stronger or a little more focused after a loss. So, with Gary Russell, That was a situation. Just like with Lamont Roach. Yeah, he got a loss before. But I felt like Lamont Roach was boxing good in that fight, though. I went back and watched it a few times. Man, these people need to show respect to these boxers, bro. For real. And what's crazy is, I don't know why, but when Lamont Roach had his fight last year on Pro Box, I was like, man, we need to promote Lamont Roach. He a beast. And I'm going to be real with you. Didn't know much about him. I really didn't. I didn't know much about him. But I seen him in the ring a couple times. I like, Lamont Roach look like the real deal, man. You know, he looks basic, you know what I'm saying? But he the real deal, though. Like, Lamont Roach is a real fighter. And think about how many Lamont Roaches we have in boxing. He ain't the only fighter out there like that that's not getting a chance right now. We got Albert Bell right now who need a shot. You know what I'm saying? Albert Bell a beast. So it's a lot of dudes out there who need a shot right now in the ring. That's why I said I need to see Tank fighting in the ring, man, 2 or 3 times. He in his prime right now. You wasting time. People are wasting Tank Davis' career right now. To be honest with you. In 2 or 3 years, he might not be available. He might not be the same fighter. He already didn't like getting booed last night. I mean, if the competition go up, how many chances you gonna see him in the ring? He definitely gonna start acting like Mike in a minute. He gonna be cussing out reporters and everything, just like how Mike used to do. Yeah, y'all definitely gonna turn him into Mike Tyson in a minute, cause he's used to being loved and see he can't come up like how Tyson and all these guys came up, where you have reporters going at you and see he getting the love side of it right now. See, that's what people don't realize. Tank ain't getting the side of the sport that like guys like Haney and Wilder be getting, or Benavidez, when people putting up reports about all the negative stuff they got going on. Yeah, he ain't seen that side yet. He been shielded. He ain't seen that side yet. He's one of the only American fighters, if not, might be the only American fighter that's actually him and Ryan that's really shielded like that. But yeah, he's on the other side right now. It's a lot of people that he's starting to figure out right now. I told you, he ain't got no real fans, man. Not to say people don't really support him. I'm talking about as far as they're not here for boxing. Just strictly boxing. If it was just strictly boxing, they'll know what they're looking at. They ain't here for strictly boxing. You know what I'm saying? When people got to say, hey, he'll knock out this person, that ain't how boxing work, bro. You know, something got to lead to a knockout, but you just ain't coming out knocking somebody out because you got a lot of power and everything else. That ain't happening. And certain people ain't going like that. And you seen a guy like Lamont Roach last night, he ain't going. And the jab he had was working Tank. Tank didn't know what to do with that jab last night Lamont Roach had. And we talking about power? Who cares about power? So what? You could be Goku. Who cares about power? Everybody who's been talking about power all these years, who cares about it? So what? So what, man? It's only certain guys that can really touch you. You can really be knocked out like that. It's only certain guys. People really think certain guys got one punch knockout power like that, bruh. It's only certain people, man. It's only certain people. And I'm one of the only people that been questioning that recently. I told people, Tank ain't really got no power like that. Because the dudes I know who got power, who really, really got power, if their hand is broke, they still knocking you out. If they can't use the hand that's broke and can't knock you out, they're going to use the other hand and knock you out. So you ain't got power in both hands. You can't do nothing if it is broke. So, yeah, that kind of showed me something right now. I was holding out judgment like, yeah, he do got to have power in both hands. Nah, bro. The man don't have no faith in his right hook. I seen that last night. He don't got no faith in the right hook. Teofimo might have a better right hook than Tank. And that's saying something too. Definitely don't want to say that, but that might be true, man. Teofimo might have a better right hook than Tank Davis. But this is embarrassing, though, to be honest with you. To be honest with you, it's embarrassing. Like, bro, to be trolling like he does, bro, he got to fall back from that. I'm gonna be honest with you. He got to fall back from the trolling. Gotta fall back from that. I mean, after looking like that in the fight, you gotta fall back from trolling. You just got to. You got to. Trolling fighters after the fight. A lot of people didn't even troll him last night. A lot of fighters thought he lost last night. So let's say that. It's a lot of fighters who say Tank Davis lost last night. Professional fighters who really do this. They felt like he lost the fight last night. We have most fans saying that he won the fight last night. Not only that it was a draw, they said that he won. Lamont Roach ain't do nothing. I'm hearing people say Lamont Roach ain't do nothing. Tank wouldn't focus. Is that why he took a knee? Then I got people talking about the grease in the hair. Bro, if y'all don't shut up with that stuff, bro, we got females out here explaining. Bro, I got so many females in my family. They'll tell you right now, growing up, as kids, now, anytime. I done seen girls get gel, grease in their hair, braids and everything. The same day they running around outside. Man, ain't nobody ever got no grease in their eye from no hair. Is this dude serious? If anything, you'll have some Vaseline. Boy, he talking about grease from his hair. Man, that was the weakest excuse. The dude was the worst liar ever. He don't know how to lie. Dude said, I got grease in my eye from my hair. Man, you don't need to be trolling, bro. To be real with you. You gotta be willing to stand in front of people and be like, man, you know what? I look bad. I was trash. It is what it is. He ain't ready for the booze and the criticism, as we seen last night. He got sheltered from it last night. He ain't ready for it. He was ready to crash out last night. They need to just put him in some lower level fights, keep him away from these elite guys, drop the belt, and stay out the way. And I'm being honest. I'm not trolling. I'm being dead serious. I'm not being funny. This ain't no attack. I'm being real. The way he was reacting last night, bro, I'm not trying to see this guy lose, man. I know it's a good chance it can happen. It's supposed to happen last night. He lost that fight last night. And the only reason I'm not tripping because I know that Lamont Roach would have handled it better than he would, which sounds pathetic, which is sad to be honest with you. As soon as they were calling the scorecards, he jittery and moving around. I'm like, usually he just standing there, after, but he ain't heard the scorecards in so many years. He's like, oh man, what? They calling scores? I don't know. He got PTSD. He must have thought Turkey out of the seat was ringside or something. But yeah, that was a bad look though, man, to be honest with you. I'm gonna be real with y'all. That was a bad look, man. It was a very bad look. Y'all gotta realize these boxing fans have ruined a lot of guys' reputation just to save Tank's reputation. You know how many fighters they've been saying is trash? Just so they can say Tank looks good and he'll knock him out? They have said basically every fighter is trash so that Tank can look like he's a decent fighter. That's the thing that gets me about the whole situation. That's how you know people ain't really about that life, bro. They just gotta stay on hush mode. That's why I don't like being trolled, bro. I'm like, bro, if I'm gonna be trolled, let it be about something that's really real. Don't let it be about a guy who go from 135 to 130, struggles with a guy, loses, has to get saved, rob somebody with no gun, and please don't argue with me about guys like that all day, man. Just don't, man. For real. When they gotta call you to face of boxing, it's a reason. Better be lucky Lomachenko went in the ring last night. I'm gonna say that. I definitely ain't gonna be hearing about Lomachenko's name no more for a while. Last night just gave Lomachenko like, man, y'all better quit calling my name. Especially after last night. Oh, please don't call my name. Man, that was a bad look last night, dog. I'm gonna be real with y'all. And this man took a whole knee and everybody acting like they ain't seen that. That's what I'm saying, bro. A lot of these people, they don't realize, because I guess the internet ain't been around a long time. But bro, we heard what y'all been saying, bro. About Roach and everything. That's why I be watching what I say about certain boxers. If I go in on a guy, that mean, trust me, I know what time it is. Eventually. But I wasn't ready to go all in on Roach like, oh, he trashed. Nah, I wasn't ready to do that. Was he the ideal opponent? Nah, but is he trash? Hell no. And a lot of people say he been trash lately. What round he get knocked out? Nobody wanted to break the fight down. They didn't know what Roach was bringing to the table. It's actually embarrassing when you really think about it. It's actually embarrassing. Because then I started to question the magnitude of these fights. How is a guy at this certain level? You know more about Shakur Stevenson's opponent being an electrician than you know about Lamont Roach. What kind of weird fans are these in boxing? They like guys, they know more about the guys they don't like opponents than the guys they actually like. These are weird times we in right now. Just gonna keep it real. I don't know if y'all know that or not, but hating is at an all-time high. And people talking about y'all hating on Tank. For telling the truth, you hating. Y'all been hating on Lamont Roach. That's who been hating. Y'all been hating on guys like Lamont Roach. Tank should have been fighting Lamont Roach type of guys. He should have fought Lamont Roach 2 or 3 years ago. Tank should be fighting 3 or 4 times a year. He should have been fighting guys like Lamont Roach. If you knocking dudes out in a couple of rounds with no damage, you should be fighting 3 or 4 times a year. Out here stealing the win from Lamont Roach that he deserves. What's the use of fighting Tank now? Ain't no reason to fight Tank if you gonna get robbed. Ain't no reason to fight Tank. Just being real with y'all. Ain't no reason to fight Tank. It ain't no reason. You better off going to a gym, putting down 50,000 to sparring Tank, than jumping in the ring with a referee. Ain't no reason to fight him, man. To be honest with you. Lamont Roach's name made his name bigger, but he did that though. Tank don't get credit for that. He ain't going there throw them punches for Lamont Roach. Ain't no reason to fight him though. You ain't finna get a lifetime, changing money like when you fight Canelo. Canelo giving out bags of money. When you fight Tank, you getting money, but you know what I'm saying? It ain't no blank check. It ain't what you want. As far as it ain't that big contract you want. Then you going out there competing, beating the brakes off the dude, and then now all of a sudden you getting robbed. Man, nah. This is how they doing boxing now, though. This is what they doing. This is what they doing now. It's hard to give guys credit now these days. That's why at the end of the day, man, you can't argue with people. They got their favorites, and that's it. Lamont Roach being a good fighter don't mean nothing to some of these people. And what they gonna try to do is a lot of these fans, they go on the extra mile, bending over backwards, and they gonna end up stressing themselves out like they're doing right now, because they going trying to go out of their way and explain the opponents that Tank fought. You know, after he fights them, they try to explain why the guys are good and why he fought them for this reason. Like Rolly right now, you got people trying to explain why he fought Rolly. There ain't no good reason why he fought Rolly. Let's cut it out. We know why he fought Rolly. Easy fight. We know why he fought Rolly. But this shows a lot though. It shows why certain people complain about why Tank ain't fighting certain guys. That's why when people say, hey man, we want to see Tank fight more black guys. Oh man, he fought Frank Martin. You see? They made a big deal of that. Oh, he fought Frank Martin. You see? We got him to fight Frank Martin. You can't fool me. You definitely can't fool me. Man, I wish I would see some trolling or jokes going on over the next couple of months. Really the next couple of years. It's a wrap. After that fight last night, that was a loss. Homie got saved. They out here making champions right now. At this point right now, somebody got made a champion last night. That trolling in boxing finna disappear ASAP. It's gonna be a point of time in boxing the next couple of years where somebody start trolling and everybody gonna look at them like they stupid. Automatically know they're a casual. The only people that's gonna be trolling is casuals. There's a lot of people that's calling themselves experts right now, but they casuals though. They casuals. They casuals. For sure they casuals. I'm talking about Crawford versus Tank. Man, y'all out of y'all mind. Get off the dope. These dudes need to get off the drugs, man. Crawford versus Tank. Tank will knock out Crawford. Man, get these dudes out of boxing, bro. Get these fake boxing fans out of boxing. We have too many boxing fans that know nothing, that talk way too much. I think that's the biggest problem right now in boxing. We got to start calling it out. That's why they don't like when I call it out. But it is what it is, though. The people who know I'm telling the truth, they'll understand. But we got too many fake boxer fans in boxing. Too many. Tired of people walking around talking about Tank gonna knock everybody out. Tank is not Deontay Wilder. He don't got power like that. He doesn't have power in both hands. Please, before y'all go around and try to force a fighter on everybody, could y'all please learn everything you need to know about that fighter before y'all do that? Please. Please, bro. You're supposed to know everything about, you treat him like a girlfriend at this point. So at this point, you're supposed to know everything about your girlfriend before you start introducing her to everybody. A complete psycho, you just introducing to everybody. But please learn about your favorite fighters before you start forcing them on everybody. Talking about who you gonna knock out and stuff like that. Please. Dude's going down to 130 struggling. He said, let you call in. I ain't on StreamYard. And people always ask me that when I ain't on StreamYard. I'll do another one tomorrow. Or I might come back on tonight. I don't know. But yeah, I might do one later on tonight or tomorrow. You subscribe. Trust me. I'll be on StreamYard or something later on. Next time I hop on here. I'll give anybody the opportunity to call in, whatever. Shit, we've been saying the same thing for about a year now. Everybody ain't been checking in. I be kind of scared about these calls, man. I know you probably on the same type of time, but you said you got something on your chest with the situation. Oh man, I ain't got no call in thing. I wish I did. I could use a phone number, but yeah, man. But yeah, at the end of the, as far as me right now, I'm just mad about the fight. Lamont Roach getting robbed, brother. At the end of the day, you know what I'm saying? Like as far as Tank gonna be good, bro. Trust me. As far as I seen, Tank gonna be straight. He been taken care of. Yeah. Oh, I'm gonna get you tomorrow. I'm gonna get you later on tonight or tomorrow, bro. Yeah, check me out. Just hit me back. But as far as right now, just like a mini rant, and it really ain't a rant, but kind of is. Cause bro, y'all been seeing, bro. Let's keep it 1,000. Y'all been seeing all these people coming out trying to make it a Haney versus Tank thing. Bro, I like Tank and I like Devin Haney. Period. Everybody trying to make it a Tank versus Devin Haney thing. Y'all niggas failed, bro. I don't want to hear from you guys again when it comes to boxing. You failed. You failed. That's it. I want everybody to know that. Everybody that tried to make it Haney versus Tank, you failed the Tank. You put the target on Tank back. Well, you really didn't have to. He didn't show up against Lamont Roach. He looks terrible. He looks trash. He look like he don't belong at 135. Something y'all ain't gonna talk about. He look like he belong at 130 since y'all want to talk about how small he is. He look like Inouye will give him that work. If a jab give him that much problems, Inouye might give him that work. So he might want to stay away from Inouye. He might want to stay away from Inouye. He might give him that work. But everybody who sat up here and put Devin Haney and Tank against each other, you failed, bro. You ain't no reason to do that. If the fight happened, it happened. Trying to compete with it every fight for fight. Oh, Ryan this. Nah, man, come on, man. I seen it last year. I said, bro, dude, people crashing out for bro. And this ain't gonna go well. Then I'm hearing people today talk about things that happened in the fight that didn't happen. They don't want to talk about him taking a knee. Then we talking about Grease. Ain't nobody said nothing about what was in Terrence Crawford's eye when he took a knee or whatever. Or these other guys. Or Mayweather. Ain't nobody said nothing about them guys having anything in their eye. But in this situation, it's like, yeah, man, but with Tank, it's, man, all right, bro, we understand, bro. Trust me, I grew up with Mike Tyson. I know what time it is. But y'all gotta understand, though. Everybody ain't going for that, bro. I'm not one to do that. I'm not gonna be a channel that sit up here and say every black boxer is ducking because I'm a super fan of Tank Davis. Man, you crazy. I ain't never been like that, boy. I ain't finna sit up here and talk about it's too much of that going on. It's too many dudes out here talking about it goes like that in rap. Every time they have a rap beef, what happened? Everybody sit up here and act like they going after one person. I ain't gonna say no names, but they doing it right now in rap beef. They always get one person to make it seem like everybody coming after that guy, making him a whole victim, like a whole woman, like he can't take care of himself. If y'all notice, any other boxer who get picked on or trolled or something, they don't be defending those guys. That's why I say it's a different kind of thing with Tank. It really is. Some of it come from Mayweather, though. He said it's like you said certain situations where you get undermined and don't have any other let the voice out against what happened. But it's like you have a certain, group of people. Yeah, I can understand that. I can understand that. Last night looked kind of weird last night, to be honest with you. As far as like with the locker room, with Tank, if you look at last time when Tank had the locker room, it was actually pretty straight in there when he fought Frank Martin. Last night was kind of dry. I'm like, then the walkout was kind of dry. You didn't really see what was going on before that. I don't know, man. Bro, I got to start focusing in the ring, bro, to be honest with you. This all fall on him. For him to have Calvin in the last night hanging over the ropes and all that, bro, you need to figure out what's going on, bro. He the best person to listen to. Barry Hunter is a good trainer. But you got to figure out somebody to listen to, though. You know what I'm saying? It fall on him, bro. And I hear what you're saying, Roger. it fall on bro, man. He gotta make sure that everything good. Yeah. You're right. But man, he gotta focus on what's going on, man. Yeah, it be a certain group of people that keep you unfocused, but at the same time, man, it's a lot of people that's gonna be able to steer you in the right direction. And right now, from what I seen, Lamont Roach dad, man, he been doing a good job training them. Oh yeah, appreciate that. Cause Lamont Roach dad, if you seen last night, that's what the whole reason I picked Lamont Roach because of his dad. Bro, sometimes I don't be paying attention to what a boxer doing before a fight. I'm paying attention to his trainer, how his trainer focus. Shoot, I picked Lamont Roach a good reason because of dad. I'm like, oh yeah, his dad focus, he locked in. Even when he gave that first press conference, in DC, well, that was the second one. In DC, the second press conference, I was like, yeah, Lamont Roach's dad look like he locked in, man. He look like he locked in. It's just small things like that that really pull out the win for you. And for that man not to get the victory like that, it's messed up. And Tank knew that Lamont Roach came to fight. He knew that he was coming to fight too. I'll give Tank credit for that. He knew that Lamont Roach was coming to fight. He knew that he was coming to fight. He knew this was gonna be a tough fight that he possibly could lose. He knew it. He knew that. He definitely knew that. But yeah, man, Tank definitely got to clean up that locker room though. Having multiple trainers and like the locker room didn't even look the same as it did last time. If you look at him leading up to that Frank Martin fight, it looked like everything was good around that area. As far as the trainers and everybody that was around, the whole team, this time, I don't know. He had a couple people around, which was, decent people, but it just wasn't, the atmosphere wasn't the same around that leading into the fight. And he looked like he was in better shape in that Frank Martin fight. This fight, he looked like he kind of, I don't know if he hot dogged it. I told everybody, what was it, Thursday? I'm like, bro, got on the same clothes Friday that he had on Thursday. I'm like, usually somebody cutting weight or something going on. I'm like, he could just have the same stuff as far as, being sponsored, so you got the same kind of stuff, but I'm like, dang, bro, he got the same thing on from yesterday. What does he have going on? What do you have going on to the point where you got the same clothes on from yesterday? You know what I'm saying? That's what my whole thing about the fight was. I want to say Friday. I kept asking, I'm like, why does Tank got the same stuff on from yesterday? And you doing a whole press run right now. Then I heard a couple of people talking about he needs to quit smoking. See how they did that? They brought the smoking up now. They say he need to quit smoking. The smoking affecting him. Man, what they got to do with Lamont Roach? He still stood in front of this man. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's what people ain't understanding. Like, Lamont Roach came out there to fight. Real deal fighter. You give certain people an opportunity, they're going to show up. That's why we say, man, you got to pick certain opponents. You said I watched one of Lamont's fights, last fight before I seen him fight Tank, and I really thought he wasn't capable of winning for real. I thought his defense was a bust, but man, he tightened up in his training. It wasn't only that, Roderick, and I understand what you're saying. Just like it's a lot of stuff that Tank is good at, it's a lot of stuff that Lamont Roach ain't good at. I think Tank fight tall fighters better than Lamont Roach. But I think Lamont Roach fights smaller fighters better than Tank Davis does. Just small things like that people ain't keeping up with for real. It's a lot of stuff that people just overlook when it comes to Tank. They don't want to look at his flaws. But most fights Tank has been losing rounds most of the time. No matter what fight you think of, Roderick, Tank been losing rounds in most of those fights. That's why when Tank was losing rounds to Rolly and he had to knock him out, I'm like, bro, don't nobody see this? But people just thinking about the knockout, like, nah, he got the knockout. I'm like, don't nobody see this? I'm like, nah, they tripping. So that's what really kind of shocked me with the whole Tank situation. I'm like, unless he knocks somebody out, he really struggling in all these fights. And people have been saying it, but he should have lost that fight though, bro. He should have lost that fight. Lamont Roach deserved that fight. I don't care if you Tank Davis, Muhammad Ali. A loss is a loss. And that right there gonna hurt boxing. That right there is gonna hurt boxing. Because now I know if Tank have a fight coming up, don't get too excited about it, because if it's close, he gonna end up winning. What you gonna do? The next time a fight happen like this, you gonna give it to what? The other guy instead of Tank? Then if you Roach, you gonna feel like you got robbed, especially. You gonna say, man, my fight was closer than that. So yeah, they definitely set Roach up for failure, man. It was bad. I'm starting to like, I don't like draws in boxing, to be honest with you. I'm starting to not like those. Starting to not like draws in boxing, to be honest with you. What's up, PD? What's going on? Yeah, bro. PD, you was talking about, oh, happy Sunday to you too, man. You was talking about that grease last night. You know, I don't be hearing stuff, so I didn't know what you was talking about. You was like, you took a grease knee. I'm like, okay, I seen that, but then you was talking about he said he had grease in his eye. I'm like, oh no, hold on. Man said he had grease in his eye? I don't know if people understand this, man. This is bad, man. They don't know the magnitude of what happened last night. Tank Davis looked irregular against a guy who's a 130. So not only did he look regular against a guy who's a 130, but Lamont Roach went out there and did better than Ryan Garcia. Yeah, they need to do open scoring, dog. And then PD, I'm sitting here thinking last night, bro, I'm like, cause you know, me and you, we started doing that coffee box a couple of weeks ago when the Morrell fight happened. So somebody said last night, hey, the coffee box got Tank landed one punch the first round. And I wasn't looking at it deep like that, but I knew Tank ain't do nothing the first round. So I'm like, he won the first round and he only got one punch in? This man landed one punch and he won the first round? Come on, man. These people out here tripping. Yeah, because he had that belt they had got that Devin Haney had dropped. That belt he had got. Yeah, that's crazy, man. Everybody doing punch stats now. That's funny. I ain't never seen people doing punch stats until I did it. But maybe I'm tripping. Maybe I'm tripping. Cause I ain't seen these other fights they put up punch stats. He said the people that were there just to boo him. Nah, man, they ain't boo him, man. Just to boo him. They not real. Like I said, I don't think real Tank Davis has real fans, man, to be honest with you. I don't think he got real fans. I've been saying it for a while. That's why I say I feel bad for him. Yeah, as far as the punch stats though, yeah, Roach definitely got 7 out of 10, 12. But I think he landed a lot more power shots though. Tank was getting rocked a lot in this fight. Oh yeah, I know they booed the excuse. Yeah, New York don't play that. I knew they booed the excuse, but he ain't got no real fans though. Cause if you know anything about Tank, bro, you know that this is his MO, man. Like if he would have lost that fight last night, he should have lost that fight last night. He was supposed to lose that fight last night. He would have lost it last night. He would have thought about retiring. I don't want to do this no more. He would have retired last night. So how happy that man was about a draw last night. I think they overlooking that. Yeah, they booed his excuse though, Peter. You right about that. Because I ain't hear it until you said it. But this is his MO. That's his MO though. Every time he get a close fight like that, he says it all the time. That's why people was looking at me crazy when I brought up bruh. I'm gonna tell y'all when I knew Tank was gonna lose this fight. Friday night, I was sitting here watching. Now it was Friday morning, I might say. I was sitting there watching Gamboa and Tank. I said, damn, Gamboa do the same stuff that Roach does. I said, they about the same size. Gamboa about the same size. I said, I don't know, man. I think Roach will go in there, can do the same stuff that Gamboa was doing. And Gamboa was hurting that fight. So I don't know. I think Gamboa I think Roach gonna take this. He said, nah, man, Tank had tons of fans and loses fans for different reasons, in my opinion. Yeah, he does. I know a lot of Tank fans are just tired of him not fighting the best. Yeah, most people getting tired of him not fighting the best. Yeah, but you know real boxing fans, PD. We talking about, you don't know too many people who just, outrageous, just people just lying about certain things, bro. Casuals. Because right now, bro, what I'm hearing is they saying Tank wasn't focused. Lamont Roach, he ain't do nothing. Lamont Roach ain't getting no credit for this fight. That's one thing. I'm hearing that Tank wasn't focused. Like, I don't know. It's a lot of things not even talked about. Like, people don't know how to score this fight. They acting like it was a draw for real. Bro, it's a lot of weird stuff going on, bro. I seen it coming, but happened faster than I thought. He said for crazy people too. Yeah, most people they're getting tired of him not fighting the best. But this is a bad look for him though. This is one of those fights, PD, where bruh, you gonna have to fight more now if you want to have a name in boxing. He gotta fight more now. He gotta fight more now. Because he does have a lot of fans not tired of him fighting the best. And what I don't like too is they ready to quit on him quick though. They ready to quit on him quick. I'm talking about a wrap for him, finito. It's over with. Yeah, a lot of people giving Roach credit now. Yeah, they giving Roach credit now, but they gotta understand too, bro. They giving Roach credit, but they'll say Shakur Stevenson trash though. He don't deserve a Tank fight. See, a lot of these people capping right now. They'll sit up here and explain 2 weeks ago why Shakur Stevenson needs to look impressive and how he looked bad against the Padley guy. We just heard everybody around here trolling that Shakur Stevenson went 9 rounds with an electrician. But ain't nobody trolling right now. That's why you realize now that, Tank got a lot of immature fans, man, when it comes to boxing. They don't really, it ain't really about boxing. Because ain't nobody trolling right now that Tank looked bad last night. Like, bro, it's really a concern right now. Yeah. He said sassy. Yeah. I know what you mean. But the thing I'm concerned with Tank though is, bro, I don't think he can accept the loss. I seen that last night. I was like, as much as I would like to laugh right now, I don't think he can take a loss right now. I think if he would have took a loss last night, he would have been knocking over gates and everything last night, trying to go to the back. Like, bro, it would have been bad. For real. He couldn't handle that loss last night, bro. It was sad, bro. I seen it in his face. I'm like, this dude jumping around for the scorecards? Yeah, they saying Tank wasn't going hard because Lamont Roach is friend. Man, come on, man. First of all, I'm going to tell you right now. When they say that, what that got to do with Tank Davis taking a knee in the fight? Bro, you took a whole knee. Then I'm hearing somebody else say he hit the ground again another time. I ain't go back and watch it. His post-fight interview was wild. I ain't even want to watch it. It looked so weird. He looked so happy. I'm like, I ain't never seen nobody celebrate a draw like this. He look excited, like, boy, I'm glad I got that draw. Matter of fact, he nicer now than he is after he get a knockout win. Usually when he knocks somebody out, he'll be mad. He nicer now than he is after a knockout win. He said, I mean, it's the same thing they did to Devin when he lost to Ron and Earl lost. Oh, no, it ain't that bad. No, it ain't got that bad yet, Roger. No, sir. It ain't gotten that bad. No, people really didn't go in after the Earl Spence fight for real. They only posted Earl Spence like looking bloody and stuff, but the way they did with Haney, that was over. That was ridiculous, bro. From what I've seen, these people they went way too hard. He said he reverted back to like the 10 fight Tank, sounding like a little bad elementary school kid. Yeah, bro. He like I was telling people, man, like they look at the power that Tank has and they think that, he just ferocious fighter, he's aggressive. Man, he fought like a cat in that ring, man. And that's not the first time either. He did that in the Pitbull fight. He used the wrist in that fight as an excuse. That was an excuse. He used the wrist as a excuse, and he used grease as an excuse. And we got grown-ups who know damn well that none of that stuff that he talking about happened, but they gonna sit up here and use it as a real excuse. Come on, man. Let's get out of here, bro. Let's get out of here. That's the thing I'm ashamed of right now. We got grown-ups that's like, yeah, but he said it was the grease. Man, you a grown man. Like, bro, you know this man ain't talking about no, he ain't had no grease in his eye or something like that, man. Cut it out, bro. Come on, man. Cut it out. It be grown men talking about this now. Like, bro, I don't understand this, bro. I'm gonna be real with y'all. They treating Tank like a baby. They be like, yeah, but he made a mistake. See, we'll clean it up. Like, bro, get out of here, man. Y'all sit up here and post a meme about every boxer who take a knee or that got knocked down or something. Now you want to explain. I be hating. That's different, bro. When you gotta explain a fighter what he did, we watching the same fight that you watching, and you sit up here and gotta explain something I saw, bro, get away from me. You a weirdo. Get away from me. I seen that dude get shot just like you did. You sit up here explaining what happened. Get away from me, bro. Get away. You are not normal. Like, get away from me. Like right now, they doing some weird stuff in boxing now. Like it's weird now, bro. We gotta call this out. This is weird. I seen the same fight y'all saw. You trying to explain something to me like Tank, man, he that's his friend. Man, I don't care about that. I don't care if that was his cousin. So what? What are we talking about? The fighters I got, we don't need all these excuses. I told people recently, man, I heard Wilder had a broke arm when he was fighting. Now this man got documents he can go prove that his arm was broke. But people out here like, oh man, that's just an excuse, man. And you think I'm gonna let old boy get, man, bro, y'all, man, you crazy. And then he said, so they wiped in the 9th round, so they wiped away the problem with a towel one time. And then it's the crazy thing, PD, about the 9th round. I ain't even see that, so I gave the 9th round. I'm like, yeah, I'm cool with the 9th round. Shoot, 9th round, hell yeah, you know what I'm saying? I think Tank did all right in the 9th round. This dude took a whole knee in the 9th round. The same round that he hurt Roach in? Come on, man. Please. Yeah, they act like he's not supposed to lose, like him losing is going to end boxing. If you lose, you lose. Exactly. You know what it did mess up, though? You know what it did? Man up and come back and be better and retire. Exactly. But it just goes to show when I've been trying to explain to people lately, because I'm going to be real with you. As far as I know about boxing, bro, since I've been talking about Tank, they're going to treat Tank like Allen Iverson. They're going to talk about how good he was, but they ain't going to never put him in a conversation of the best. He going to be like Allen Iverson when it comes to NBA. See, everybody talk about how good Allen Iverson was, but they don't never put him in a conversation for the best. And Tank is in that same situation. To this point now, he shouldn't have even been in the ring with Roach. Like, what are we talking about? His friend and stuff like that. He should have never been in the ring with Roach. Roach is a 130. Why are you weight bullying a 130? Trying to pull him up to 130 from 130 to 135. Exactly. AI better. AI took a whole team to the finals. Matter of fact, AI took the worst team ever to the finals. That team he had was worse than the one LeBron had. And AI had to beat a souped up Ray Allen. Ray Allen was on the Bucks around that time, wasn't he? Or the Supersonic. He was on the Bucks. It was the East. Yeah, Ray Allen on the Bucks with Glenn Robinson. Bro, y'all tripping. Big dog. But they don't never put AI in this conversation of the best, though. You know, people who really know basketball, we know what time it is. I feel like we saw Tank, a truck, 130. That does well at 135 against Nut. Bruh. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Tank don't want to be weight drained like everybody else is. You know what I'm saying? He in that same predicament as Canelo. When Canelo was, we saw Canelo sit up here and make that little rehydration weight, you know, the claws he had, whatever, the Canelo weight. Taking the same situation. He don't want to go through what everybody else want to do. He want to benefit off of fighting certain guys at a certain weight. He want to fight at 130, but he don't want to weigh in at 130. See, this is stuff that people ain't really noticing. He cutting corners. And it's sad that I got to call it out, but man, it's getting extreme though. Like for real, bro. Y'all doing all this for one fighter? You know, thank God Tank fought Lamont Roach, because if Tank wouldn't have fought Lamont Roach, y'all wasn't paying attention to Lamont Roach. And I ain't saying people on this channel. I'm just talking about people, because I know a lot of people on this channel that knew who Lamont Roach was. We was talking about him last year. But most people first time talking about Roach was when Tank fought him. So this shows the real problem I have in boxing. That's why I be going at guys like Tank and all these guys. You only fighting certain fighters, exactly. Only fighting weight drained fighters. And PD was saying that last year. I know he been saying it, but he really was saying it last year. Like, hey, Tank fought a weight drained Frank Martin, bro. You don't get credit for that. And people didn't understand why we was saying that. They like, oh, y'all, I thought y'all liked Frank Martin. Yeah. If he's not weight drained, doing weigh-ins at 8 o'clock at night, Bro, that was the latest weigh-in I ever seen in my life. But it was on West Coast time, and it was almost dark. It was basically dark over there in the West Coast. And you did a weigh-in for Frank Martin and Tank almost at night. It was like 8 at night, 7 or 8. Cause I'm looking around, I'm like, is the Tank fight tomorrow? They still ain't doing the weigh-ins yet. I'm like, bro, you doing a weigh-in at 8 o'clock at night and the fight tomorrow? I just didn't respect that, bro. Whoever affiliated with that whole squad, I know they ain't in charge of the whole weigh-in, but just all that, everybody involved with that, I just lost respect for that situation. I'm like, bro, out of all the people y'all can do that to, you get an American fighter and you drain him like that? You doing weigh-ins at 8 o'clock at night? Everybody else get their weigh-in 2 p.m., 3 p.m., but you gonna drain him like that. That's why I'm like, yeah, man, Lamont Roach need to come out and do something. That's why we want to see Tank fight black fighters right here. Because they know the type of style that Tank fights. It has nothing to do with thinking who the best and we got the best fighters. Nah, we got the best style for Tank Davis. That's why we want to see him fight more black fighters. The ones everybody said that's boring and don't got no power. Like Lamont Roach y'all said about. Yeah, we want to see guys like that against Tank. Because he going to have some big issues, man. The choices of opponents right now. Because I already know what they're going to try to do. It's a lot of people calling out Pitbull lately. They are not finna let these guys fight Pitbull before Tank fight him. I'm telling y'all that right now. I just heard Keyshawn. Who else called out Pitbull? I know Sandor Martin wanted to fight Pitbull. They're going to get a Tank back in the ring with Pitbull. That's the only thing you can do. That's the only thing you can do. But they ain't going to stick Tank in the ring with another guy like Lamont Roach. And people say, what about the rematch? Well, they had a rematch clause if Lamont Roach would have won. But that was a big, big, big reason why Lamont Roach didn't win. They're not trying to fight Lamont Roach again. And if you lose the belt at 135, guess what? You can't say Shakur Stevenson ducking me and Keyshawn ducking me or Lomachenko because you ain't got a belt. So yeah, the machine did not want to fall. That's why I laugh when they say, man, they be protecting. Like I sit up here and laugh when they sit up here and say that Haney got protected with the referee versus Ryan Garcia because Haney was knocked out on his feet and was holding on to Ryan Garcia. For some reason, the referee was helping him. You guys who said that are some of the dumbest people that I ever heard come across in boxing. Anybody who said that, I feel like you're the dumbest person I ever heard in my life. Devin Haney was getting hit by a guy who was on all kind of crap. And he couldn't stand up, so he was holding on to Ryan Garcia like a soldier. And walked him down after he got his legs back together too. Let's not talk about that. And walked him down for 12 rounds. Something that nobody else has done yet. And guess what else? I didn't see Tank Davis walk down Lamont Roach for 12 rounds. Think about that. Tank Davis couldn't walk down Lamont Roach. So I'm not supposed to be impressed by a guy who walked down somebody that was on the juice? Let's be for real. See, it's all starting to make sense now. Bro, it's going to make sense, bro. Trust me. Trust me. Lamont Roach, he did his thing, man. Home run by Lamont Roach. He exposed everything that he needed to expose. It's it. He the people's champ. He going to get everything he deserved. You know, God don't make no mistakes. And maybe they just, maybe Tank got the belt so it could be further time to experiment. Because we're going to find out now. People been talking about all that, the trolling they did for Shakur Stevenson. It's not going to be a good look, bro. Y'all can't tell nobody to stop trolling or nothing. Oh, you hate this fighter. All them days is over with. I seen that when y'all was trolling Shakur Stevenson, fighter of the year right now. You said who is? I don't know. Shoot, looking like Roach. I thought Roach was gonna be the Daniel Dubois for this year, but it don't look like they're gonna do it with Roach. But I don't know, man. Right now, shoot, it might be a Joseph Parker. Dang. Yeah, they was. I know they was switching them bets up last night. I know they had live betting going on last night. Oh man, all them people got robbed for that Tank fight last night, man. PD, they got robbed 25-1, all kind of crazy stuff. Dudes was getting robbed last night, 15-1. Dudes was getting robbed last night. Robbed. Shoot, I thought it was gonna be Roach, man. To be honest with you, I thought Roach was gonna pull it off. That's why me and PD, we been watching boxing long enough. We know, bro. Certain guys, bro, you gotta come to a fight with more than just a knife, bro. Isn't it? Man, Tank, bro. What I seen, what he brought last night, he looked like Rovici Ramirez 2.0 last night. I was not impressed, man. Rovici Ramirez. I know a lot of people don't know who that is, but that's who Tank looked like that last night. After that left hand wasn't doing nothing, he was basic. Didn't want to jab. How you don't want to jab a guy who got the same arm reach as you? Just lazy, bro. Certified lazy boxer. Exactly. He fading out. That's what I was saying, PD. I was saying that recently to a lot of people. I'm like, is he fading out? Like, is he? Because people making it seem like Tank gonna be in his prime at 34. Bro, we don't know that. Canelo's slowing down at 34. Canelo gonna be 35 when he fight Crawford. Y'all don't think Canelo gonna be slowed down by then? People talking like Canelo 28 or something. So Tank fading out right now. And they don't understand that, PD, and he ain't getting better. Lamont Roach is getting better. Tank is getting worse. Lamont Roach is getting better right now. And what's crazy is, PD said that this was going to happen too. PD been saying that this was going to happen. Tank going to run into the wrong person. It's going to be a wrap. He been saying it, and saying it. Yeah, man. Yeah, people been saying that too. People said that too, bro. Him smoking the bud and stuff. It definitely ain't worked with his stamina he putting out. Yeah, Floyd don't get enough credit for that, bro. Coming out. Yeah, I'm surprised Crawford do it. Cause he's psycho too. Crawford and Floyd, bro, they don't do none of that smoking and drinking, bro. That's why when people say Crawford, you count him out? Okay. Yeah, Crawford and Floyd, they don't do none of that smoking and drinking at all. Floyd really do this. Usually people who don't smoke or drink, man, they grew up around some hard environments to the point where you don't want to, you just seen the worst. So you trying to stay on point at all times. That's how you know somebody that's seen some crazy stuff. They trying to be on point at all times. Then you have people out here talking about Tank better than Floyd and better than Crawford. Man, bro, y'all ruining the sport of boxing, bro. Lamont Roach saved boxing. Cause saying stuff like that, y'all definitely trying to sell tickets. Yeah, exactly. Pound for pound and present. Come on, man. They think that's easy, especially at the age he's at right now. And Crawford at every fight. Crawford be at every fight. So he been handling business. And he said that Tank lost the fight. That's funny. Crawford came out and said that. He said, "Man, I think he lost the fight." And people thought that Tank could really get in the ring with Crawford. Yeah, I seen that. He said it's a production you get for $80. That boy going in on PBC. That's real though. That's real though. I was complaining over the years. I'm like, man, hold on, man. This can't be the best they can do for a fight. I'm like, I know this ain't the best production I can see. They doing the same kind of production from the 90s and 2000s. Yeah, I seen Turkey. I was looking at that last crescendo, that one with Bivol and Bitterfield. Man, that card was crazy, bro. The production they had on that card, Turkey next level right now. That's why Tank don't want to go over there, man. He know Turkey gonna have him fighting hard fights. Hard fights. That's why I don't like fights like this to happen with Lamont Roach and Tank. It's a waste of time, man. But yeah, the production could have been a lot better though. Whole lot better. Yeah, Russell did do fantastic. Yeah. Yeah, I knew he was gonna win that fight. Ryo, that was the first time Ryo really fought how do I say this? That was the first time Ryo really fought a 140. You know what I'm saying? A real deal 140. And Ryo be struggling against the southpaws badly too. He struggles bad. And he been going in on Benavidez' dad still. I mean, that should have been water under the bridge at that point. But that was a tough fight though, man. Robert Garcia should have showed up in that one. Yeah, I thought Robert Garcia would have did something. He definitely got outcoached in that one. I ain't seen no adjustments from Ryo. Well, I don't know, man. It's tough. Tough sometimes working with multiple fighters like that. Duarte, all these guys. One of those guys gonna feel like they on the outside. Might be Ryo, man. It's tough to get losses like that. And you got multiple fighters working with one trainer. But we gotta see. I think that's why Munguia didn't go over there. Feel like it's too many people working with Robert Garcia right now, probably. But yeah, man, all we seen recently is people just like Tank because of how he looks, how he talk, and where he from. It ain't got nothing to do with boxing. I told everybody that. It ain't got nothing to do with boxing. I can name 3 or 4 fighters that do the same thing that Tank does in the ring. When it comes to knockouts, Bitterfield, he get knockouts. It ain't got nothing to do with boxing when it comes to him. Once you realize that, you be like, oh, okay. You don't really take it that serious. Because these people take it serious, but they're not talking about boxing, though. They're talking about Tank, one of the most skilled fighters. He's more skilled than Floyd. Man, he ain't got no consistent jab, bro. Please don't have no conversation with me about no Tank and how good he is in boxing. Y'all comparing him to Floyd and he ain't got a jab? Stop it, man. Please. Please stop it. This man ain't got a consistent jab, and they talking about, man, he on Floyd level. He might be better than Floyd. And I'm going to tell you how these people are biased and they have nothing to do with boxing. They just like how Tank looks. Whether you're a man or a woman. If you're a man, it look like that's what you own, that's what you own. But Terrence Crawford do the same thing Tank does. And he knocks out better competition. I don't hear nobody running around talking about how Terrence Crawford to face a boxer. And guess what? Terrence Crawford win a lot of rounds in the fights he fought against tough competition. Tank be losing all these rounds. And people still talking about how he one of the best. He the best. Deontay Wilder lose rounds, knock a dude out in 5 seconds. Oh, he can't box. Same thing Tank doing. Oh, well, Tank got a whole bunch of tattoos, light skin, braids. He from the inner city. Yeah, that's why we like Tank. Okay, what they got to do with boxing? He do the same thing Wilder do. Okay, Wilder go out there, lose rounds, knock a guy out. Okay. What would you rather have? Wilder dropping a guy like Fury twice or going 12 rounds with a Lamont Roach? What's more impressive? Y'all ain't no Tank Davis fans for real. Well, actually, you are. You're not a boxing fan. I take that back. You are a Tank Davis fan. You're not a boxing fan. That's why I say, man, people talking about who can't box and who can't, bro, just leave it alone. Leave it alone. Y'all trying to make stuff personal when you ain't really keeping it boxing. I'm gonna be real with you. Most of the stuff I found out that people say about Deontay Wilder, it's personal when it comes to him. Everything they say about Deontay Wilder is personal. He do the same stuff Tank does. Tank ain't going out there outboxing nobody. Who said Tank is a superior boxer? He out there like he was saying, Shakur ain't slipping punches. You ain't slipping punches either. What you talking about? You ain't slipping no punches. You ain't using no jab. This dude was going 1 round throwing 1 jab. 1 jab in a round? Man, he need to get back around Floyd. Tank Davis was boxing the whole 3 minutes and only threw 1 jab in a close fight. Like I said, when you go up there and turn on that Devin Haney versus Tank sparring match, it's going to look just like Tank versus Roach. This is who he is. This ain't me hating or coming up with no fairy tales. This is who he is. Now y'all gonna make boxing worse because now it's obvious that everybody capping. Now boxing finna be more, it's gonna be more make-believe. It's gonna be fantasy. Because now we're starting to realize that, yo, a lot of these people ain't real boxing fans. They don't care about what we talking about as far as boxing. They just want to see certain guys get knockouts. If Tank retired today, they ain't gonna watch boxing no more. They'll hope other guys that didn't like Tank will get knocked out, but they ain't gonna watch boxing no more. He said, I hope Floyd help Roach, Keyshawn, and Shakur. Grandpa Floyd might be better. He better be, because after Floyd dropped the ball on Richardson Hitchens and Jaleel Hackett and all those guys, that was only like, what, a year and a half, 2 years ago? Yeah, Floyd, he better tighten up because he got a lot of careers he didn't drop the ball on. Richardson Hitchens was definitely one of them. I think that's why him and Tank started to have friction. They started to beef a little bit after that. It's like, dang, you ain't looking out for my homeboy. How you gonna look out for me? And that's why Floyd tried to get Tank up, get him officially with Money Team. He was breaking guys like Richardson Hitchens over there, but Floyd dropped the ball, bro. He almost ruined Hitchens' career. A lot of people don't even know about Hitchens like that. Now they do, but as far as a lot of people don't know, he was with Floyd. So ever since then, I was kind of like, man, Floyd, until he proved it to me that he really got it, it'll be a waste of time supporting his fighters. Because you have, over the last 10, 15 years. But Tank ain't really his fighter. It's a guy that Bronner brought along, but even now, Tank ain't really competing with Floyd. You heard what he said about Floyd the other day? Floyd always competing with people. Floyd like, well, I did this better and I did this better. Tank like, well, I don't like that. See, it's a difference though. Some guys is okay with that. Yeah, me too, PD. I'm like, what the last couple of guys did? Don't know about that. Then it was still early on Showtime and PBC. They were still, moving around, and then COVID happened. It was a wrap after that. When COVID happened, that's when everything slowed down. He said Tank lost in 4K. Yeah, he lost, bro. He lost that fight, dog. He got saved. And what's crazy is, I was saying this earlier, bro. They could have did the same thing for Canelo at that point. If they wanted to, they could have said Canelo, bro. This dude got more. I don't know what it is about Tank and Ryan, bro, but they getting treated better than Canelo at this point. I mean, Canelo would have never got a draw in a fight like this. A draw? Man, I don't know, dog. All right, man. Appreciate that, PD. I'm gonna holler at you, dog. Be safe out there, man. These folk driving crazy now. He said I had a 113, 115 Roach. Yeah, I had Roach, and I didn't even know Roach had the knockdowns, Poncho. I'm like, Roach had some knockdowns? Yeah, he lost his fight then. And the bad part about it is people want to see a rematch, won't get it. The man still ain't giving you the fights you want to see. Floyd would have ran it back. He did it with Maidana. So he don't want to run it back. So it's really hurting the sport, man, to be honest with you. Because it makes you feel like you ain't paying for what you know what I'm saying, paying for. You know, if you're just going to see the Tank Davis show, then, you know. Oh, yeah, appreciate that, Poncho. If you're going to see the Tank Davis show, then, you know what I'm saying? You paying for that, but this don't look real, man. It looks fake. This is the closest thing you can get to AI at this point. But I never seen, but if it was Canelo would have got a loss. He got a loss to Bivol. You could easily, I'm telling you, I looked at the Canelo fight. I said, you can easily make this a draw. Even though you kind of like, you know, even though Canelo's, you know, you definitely know he lost some rounds on there. You could have made it to where it was a draw. But last night, him getting a draw in that situation, yeah, that was bad, man. That's like Canelo getting a draw versus Bivol. Then people talking about they don't know how to score the fight. That's what I'm saying, man. I don't know. These new fighters, like Tank and Ryan, I don't know, man. The fans they have, they kind of scoring these fights kind of weird, man. But the way they scoring these fights right now is insane. Very insane. I'm talking about Canelo not even giving this kind of privilege. Yeah, Floyd would have ran it back with the quickness all day. Even Canelo fought Triple G again. And again. Yeah, but I don't know if they want Tank to fight. I guess they want Tank to fight Esau Cruz. And they had Rayo go out there and lose. So that fight ain't gonna happen. I thought that fight was gonna be off the table. Yeah, once Pitbull, I'm gonna tell you something else too. Once Pitbull pulled out of that Ryan Garcia fight, I knew at that point he had some big options ahead of him. So, but Tank talking about doing a rematch, but not with Lamont Roach. That's basically what he said. But but last night they definitely exposed a lot, man. It really did. That's why I show Pitbull a lot of respect because Pitbull's still moving up to 35 and 40. He's not fighting guys at 35 who weigh 130. You know, he fighting guys that are moving up. He did fight Rayo at 40, but that made sense. But yeah, people don't understand that, man. That 5 pounds makes a huge difference. Lamont Roach not being weight drained makes a huge difference. Him being strong at 135 makes a huge difference. Makes a huge difference. That's why I never understood that Hector Garcia fight. Like, if he would have fought Lamont Roach back then, if Tank would have fought Lamont Roach then, we would have seen this same exact fight, to be honest with you. Man, he gonna have a long way to bounce back. I'm telling y'all. He gonna have a long way to bounce back. A long way. And what's making it worse is, appreciate that, Poncho. What's making it worse is, see, Canelo, all he did was he lost to Bivol, turned around and said, all right, I'm gonna go ahead and fight Triple G. And that was it. He kept it pushing. But when you just ignore the fact that you lost, and then they try to, turn into a win, it makes it worse. I don't know if they know that or not, but people gonna pay attention to the fight more. Now, instead of people saying, hey man, Tank lost the fight, now you got people saying, hey man, he had a knockdown. He had grease in his eye. This is making more noise than actually him just losing with mate. So now you got people doing research like, what happened? I want to see when he had the grease in his eye. Now they figuring out, man, this dude be lying. So it's going to be a large portion of these people that's going to feel like he's lying. It builds an avalanche, bro. He's going to, trust me, he behind the 8 ball at this point. At this point, he's going to have to be satisfying everybody with his opponents in the future. At least the next 2 fights. I mean, he possibly can get away with a pit bull or something, but I don't know. He could surprise, change it around later on, probably fight a Gary Antoine Russell at 40, but that'll be a stretch. I don't think they're going to have that fight right now, but that's tough for him, man. He's going to have to try to bounce back. It's gonna be a draw on his record, but we know that's a loss. It's gonna be a draw on his record, but at the same time, what is he gonna do now? Is he gonna fight any more 130s? That's the thing that shocks me right now. I don't know if he fights any more 130s. Because at this point, it's obvious that he does fight 130s. So if he doesn't fight a 130, the guy who he does fight, probably big name, fan favorite, or whatever. But then after that, what you gonna do? Your career is gonna be what? Stuck on fighting guys you already fought? Now I think he gonna fight Pitbull though. I think Tank gonna fight Pitbull. I think it's gonna be Pitbull. The only reason I say Pitbull is because it seems like every time it's a name associated with Shakur Stevenson or somebody else, Ryan Garcia or Shakur Stevenson, Tank comes by and sweeps him up. He did it with Teofimo, but that fight didn't happen. But he did it with Frank Martin. He did it with a few guys. Oh, you mean Pitbull? Yeah, I think it's gonna be Pitbull as well. I think it is as well. I mean, that's credit to Pitbull though. Pitbull, you're not gonna turn down a fight like that. Is it gonna be entertaining? Yeah, it's gonna be entertaining. I think against Pitbull, that's a good fight, but it ain't more so Pitbull that's the issue. Because Pitbull showed up the first fight. But Tank need to fight a lot more though. Really, at this point, Tank gonna be slowing down Pitbull. Pitbull fighting what, 2 or 3 times a year. You really slowing him down at this point. So whether Tank fight Pitbull or not, Pitbull gonna be in the big fight. But he don't want Pitbull to fight Keyshawn Davis, and because right now, what was it? Sandor Martin wanted to fight him. Keyshawn Davis want to fight Pitbull. So Pitbull got options for title fights. That's why I said a lot of fighters, they need to try to do what Pitbull doing. Just fight whoever you can, whoever's a big name, Build yourself up to the point where other fighters want to fight you. There's a lot of people who are champions that want to fight Pitbull. One reason is because he fought Tank. So I see Lamont Roach. Lamont Roach is going to have a lot of options to fight guys. I think Lamont Roach is going to have an easy chance to fight Shakur Stevenson. That fight might be next. Don't be surprised. Unless Lamont Roach got a mandatory or something he got to do, but I don't think he got to. That fight might be next. Between Lamont Roach and Shakur Stevenson. That's the crazy part. So now, you got a guy who fought Tank. So basically, this is the guy that everybody gonna say that beat Tank. So guess what? If you're a guy who want to fight Tank, guess what you're gonna do right now? You're gonna call Lamont Roach. So Lamont Roach is gonna be the most requested fighter in boxing starting today. Today, Lamont Roach is basically, his phone is ringing just as much as Tank Davis is right now. You got everybody from 140, 135, 130 that want to fight Lamont Roach right now. You got ESPN probably calling Lamont Roach, asking about unifications at 130 with Navarrete or O'Shaquie Foster. Then you probably got Shakur Stevenson and Eddie Hearn trying to get on the phone with him to put some pressure on Tank and have Lamont Roach fight Shakur. That'll be a good fight. So Lamont Roach in a perfect position right now. And I knew he was serious after the fight, before the fight, when he said he wanted to fight Shakur Stevenson. A lot of people thought he was just talking. But yeah, he's supposed to be the winner right now. He said Tank got a rematch of Roach. He don't have any other option. Yeah, I don't know if he know it or not, bro. A lot of people ain't going for that performance he had last night. I don't know if Tank know it or not. A lot of people ain't going for that performance. They definitely not. But that's why they ain't giving Roach the win, though, because they had a rematch clause in there. All they had to do was count that knockdown for Roach, and it would have been a rematch clause in there. But they don't want Tank to fight Roach twice. Once I seen them give it a draw last night, they don't want Tank to fight Roach twice. It's a bad style matchup for him. That's why, even though Pitbull, Tank Davis really knows him now, that's why it still would be a tough fight between him and Pitbull, because the stuff that kind of gave Pitbull problems is is how Lamont Roach was able to dominate Tank last night. That's why him going into that Pitbull fight, it ain't gonna be what he think it is. And Pitbull is older now too. Stronger. He's stronger than he used to be. Yeah, but Tank got to go for a rematch against Roach, but he ain't going for it. Last night, he already said he wasn't. Man, before he even got to the podium, he was already talking about not fighting Roach. They do not want him to fight Roach again. They wanted that just to be a one-time fight thing, possibly knock him out. But I think Roach going to have, over the next 2 or 3 fights, Roach should have at least 2 or 3 title fights. He already got a belt. But I wouldn't be surprised if he fights Shakur Stevenson or O'Shaquie Foster, a couple of other guys. Man, that division down there at 130 just got a lot more heated now. Yeah, Tank in a bad spot, man. He got to fight a guy like Roach, but a lot of people want to see it. If it don't happen, it's going to be like Floyd not fighting McDonald again. It's going to be the same scenario. And then I don't believe in Tank's resume like that. The only thing that helping Tank's resume right now is Ryan Garcia. But I don't think his resume is that good. Now Roach is on the resume, which helps a lot, but I don't think it's a draw, man. I really don't. His stamina wasn't that good in that fight as far as Tank's. and his power, after he lands the power, he don't really have no plan B for it. He wasn't in shape enough to jab. It's not something that he's really interested in either, anyways. People say he can box. Yeah, that's good if you can box, but if you're not gonna do it, it's a waste of time anyways. So he went in there and tried to outbox a guy by throwing power punches, and it just didn't work. Yeah, but Tank, man, he definitely got to make some adjustments in his next fight. But I think he's at the age right now, to be honest with you, this is the type of fighter he is right now. Exactly. Pancho just said it. Facts. Facts. Just took the words out of my mouth. The dude said, this is what happens when you don't face elite competition and you never evolve. This is exactly what happens. Thank you. That's exactly what I just was going to say, Pancho. And that's why they get mad at us when we say, hey, man, you need to fight this certain guy, man, to get better. Look at Virgil Ortiz right now. I'm like, man, Virgil Ortiz fighting everybody, man. Did I have Virgil Ortiz beat Boots like a year or two ago? Probably not. But once I seen Virgil Ortiz recently, and not because they said Boots was ducking him or nothing, I'm just talking about the way Virgil Ortiz been moving. Once a guy start moving a certain way, I'm like, bruh, I appreciate that, Pancho. Once a guy start moving a certain way, I'm like, bruh, he's trying to fight the best right now. I don't know if he is the best, but he's trying to fight the best right now. You know what I'm saying? Like Lamont Roach. He was trying to fight the best when he fought Tank. He wasn't going up there for no payday. You know what I'm saying? He's trying to fight the best. So I'm kind of like, man, these people are overlooking this guy. Like they was overlooking Pitbull. And if you look at Pitbull, him and Roach can do the same type of things. Roach jab a little bit more, but I ain't gonna lie, when Pitbull was fighting Tank, he was jabbing a little bit. I wish he would get back to that. I think he got a new trainer or something. I gotta look that up again. I think Pitbull got a new trainer. But he was jabbing a lot against Tank and walking him down. And when Lamont Roach said, I'm gonna try to do the same kind of things that Pitbull did, I was like, oh, okay. And that's what he did. Walked forward, took the fight to Tank. Tank ain't fight off the back foot. He got power and everything, but that's about it, man. That's about it. And I'm gonna be honest with you. Now it's gonna be hard to matchmake Tank. It's gonna be hard to matchmake him now. Because from what I've seen, I don't know if he could be able to go out there and deal with an Andy Cruz. I've been saying that for a while now. But I don't know if Tank can deal with Andy Cruz boxing. Andy Cruz don't really sit there like that. He can get caught, but maybe Andy Cruz can take a punch. Because once you show you can take that punch from Tank, it's a wrap. I seen that when he fought Pitbull. I was like, saying you got a messed up wrist or something, I understand that, but at a certain point, you got to give your opponent his credit. You know, a lot of people didn't give Pitbull his credit against Tank. They made it more so about the wrist. In this fight, they're trying to make it about Tank not being focused. He needs to start giving his opponents credit. And this should have been a win. When you don't give guys credit, it starts to look real bad as far as your resume, man. It looks real bad. And then people have taken Tank's, like, the narrative they pushed about Tank, they've taken it so far to now you can't even speak up for him. Like right now, it ain't nothing I can say for Tank to be like, to tell anybody. He got a lynch mob going on. It's like a cult that just feels like whatever they say is true about him. But when it's times like this that's going on, nobody got no answers though. I seen this happen after the Pitbull fight, they booed him. I'm like, why are they booing Tank Davis? He just went out there and tried to give him a tough opponent. I thought Pitbull was a good replacement fight instead of Rolly. I was like, this is a good opponent to have right here. I said, I like this fight better than the Rolly fight. He went out there, had a close fight, got booed. Didn't get the knockout. Came out this fight, same thing. Same thing. That's why I said these other guys like Benavidez and everyone else, they're putting pressure on these young guys to show up and actually fight tough fights. And the crazy part about it is Lamont Roach isn't the fight we was actually looking for. And it still ended up being a tough fight. So only imagine when he fights tough competition. But he's not evolving like Pancho said, man. Keyshawn's getting better. Abdullah Mason's getting better. Raymond Murtaugh's getting better at 135. Tito Machado getting better. I've even seen Barbosa get better recently. But Tank ain't getting better, man. He's not getting better. Getting better, losing every round and catching somebody with a power shot, that don't make you better. People know that Lamont Roach been getting better. People who really been paying attention, they know Lamont Roach been getting better. People got to realize a lot of boxers, and you're right, this is not the amateurs. Sometimes the amateurs do show a lot, but sometimes they don't, because a guy like Tank, he'll show that he beat Lamont Roach in the amateurs, but then he'll also show that he's doing the same thing he was doing like 15 years ago. Yeah, it is. It's crazy, bro. It's crazy, Pancho. Ain't that wild? It's wild. To be honest with you, Tank actually has, and I didn't think about this, Tank is actually getting more protection than the Canelo is. I'll tell you why. Yes, Canelo fought Charlo at 54, from 54 to 68, but Canelo hasn't done this multiple times like Tank has. Tank has had Hector Garcia recently from 130, Lamont Roach. Like, man, come on, man. At the end of the day, then the other two guys are weight drain. It's like, man, come on, man. You're not grabbing guys until they struggling to make weight. So a lot of his victories ain't really valid like that. So he really has to show up, man. Too many guys at 135. I told people I want to see De Los Santos. People said De Los Santos look boring against Shakur Stevenson. Well, hey, let's see it happen. I want to see a guy with more power in there. Let's go. And this fight kind of proves my point. I want to see somebody with real power in there. Not saying Lamont Roach ain't got real power, because it looked like Roach had power because he was walking down Tank. That's something that everybody ain't talking about, but Tank got walked down for 12 rounds. I don't know what fight Tank Davis ever won in his life where he got walked down for 12 rounds by a guy. But Lamont Roach has power, but not Tank Davis type of power. So I don't know how he walked down Tank Davis and nobody brought that up over the last couple of days. That's kind of wild to me, Puncho. I'm like, Tank Davis got walked down for rounds. And people are saying, yeah, he won that fight. Then come to find out, Puncho, we found out he landed only one punch in the first round last night. They gave him that. Man, when I tell y'all, I'm starting to realize now I can't even be tough on Canelo no more. I'm going to have to get Canelo a pass the rest of the year. I might have to. The way y'all letting these younger fighters get passes, man, we ain't never gave Canelo no passes like this. Tank is getting a pass in boxing. He is getting a pass in boxing right now. Right now. When Canelo looks like this in fights, he gets trolled. Now people talking about, oh, well, Lamont Roach is better than I thought. You said Lamont Roach is better than you thought. What? Yeah, the countering, bro, by Lamont Roach was incredible. The last person I seen that was throwing some counters like that in the inside was when Andrew Ruiz was fighting Joshua. Them counters in the inside, man, I was like, Tank, he couldn't stand in there. The timing was just, he had Tank's timing all the way down. Tank he didn't want to throw any combinations. I'm talking about he dismantled Tank last night. Tank couldn't do anything. Tank was catching them with some hard shots, but it's like Roach was doing more work after getting caught with a hard shot. Yeah, it was a chess match. Yeah, very good fight, bro. Oh, it was a very good fight. It was a very good fight. That's why I was surprised he did get booed. I'm like, it was a good fight. Maybe they thought Roach won. I don't know. But it was a very good fight, man. It really was. That's why a lot of people want to see a rematch. You know, when people usually ask for a rematch, I mean, it was a classic fight. But to be honest with you, all Tank got to do is fight 3 or 4 times a year. It ain't got to be a big name. It could be a Lamont Roach. It could be a Pitbull. But he got to be in there 3 or 4 times a year now. When he has a chance to just focus on one fighter the whole year, or 1 or 2 fighters, yeah, it's kind of easier. But yeah, I seen Lamont Roach countering last week. I forgot what fight he was in. But I was like, Lamont Roach is actually a good counter puncher. I knew Tank was going to have trouble in there. I knew Tank was going to land the left hand in the inside a couple of times. But I knew he was going to get out jabbed by Lamont Roach. But the only thing I was worried about was, do Lamont Roach have a chin? I was like, does Lamont Roach have a chin? And he didn't give me a reason why he doesn't have a chin. So I was like, I'm going to go with Lamont Roach. He ain't weight drained. He looked like he has a chin. I'm gonna roll with him. You said you said if Tank doesn't rematch Roach, this would definitely leave his legacy tarnished. Wow. 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 That's a statement, bro. Pancho is crazy. He said if he don't rematch him, it's gonna leave his legacy tarnished. Yeah, he got a chin, bro. I don't know if his chin is better than Pitbull's, but I don't know, man. He got hit with some stuff last night. I was like, oh, he ain't even closing his eyes or nothing. Yeah, him and Pitbull chin is next level. Yeah, Roach got a chin though. Yeah, he definitely has a chin. That was like some Canelo stuff I was seeing from Roach last night. The way he was kind of rolling off some of these punches. I'm like, man, he got a chin, man. He said, that's how I see it with all due respect. Just like Canelo got a rematch Bibble. Dang, that's crazy. And this one might be worse. I'm going to tell you why this one worse, Pancho. This one worse because people already wanted to see Tank fight Eastside Cruz. So this going to be the second rematch that people going to want to see that they're not going to get. Because after he fought Eastside Cruz, a lot of people wanted to see the rematch. Then when he fought recently we fought Lamont Roach. People want to see that rematch. Yeah, man, he don't want to be known as one of those guys who don't rematch people. You lose a lot of respect. You hurt your legacy like that. You right about that, Pancho. If he get a second fight like that where he doesn't rematch a guy, I mean, if he fight Pitbull right now, that'll help with some of the fans, but most of the fans who just seen the last fight, they're going to be thinking about the Roach fight. And a lot of people going to say, well, Pitbull's at 140 right now. That's why it didn't make a lot of sense to me when he didn't fight Pitbull last year, when he went ahead and fought Frank Martin. I said, you can go ahead and just fight Pitbull right now and get it over with. You know, it made a lot of sense, but he got the same fighters he dealing with, though. Dang, he said his legacy gonna be tarnished. He don't fight Lamont Roach. in a rematch. I haven't looked at it like that yet. I haven't seen too many people's responses to the fight last night. I know a lot of people still shocked. Lamont Roach came to fight last night. He was hitting Tank with some. And what's crazy is I didn't hear the power of the punches, so I can only imagine how hard the punches was. But I know Lamont Roach has some power though. He definitely got some. He got some kick in his punches. I seen Tank get hit a couple times last night. I never seen him react like that. Lamont Roach was hitting Tank hard last night. It was kind of like almost Triple G versus Canelo. Yeah, but I don't think Canelo did that bad in the first fight. But in this fight, man, a lot of people know that Tank lost this fight, man. People scored the fight pretty good. Most fans did a good job scoring this fight. They knew that he was struggling. When I seen him get to the middle rounds and he was trying to focus on the left hand, I said, nah, he's not gonna do much in this fight. Tank is one-dimensional, really, when you think about it. Unless he really gets a jab, like he was jabbing when the fight first started. That's why I was impressed by Vergil Ortiz. Vergil Ortiz came out, he jabbed the first couple of rounds, the first round. He stopped jabbing until like the fourth round. And then the rest of the fight, he just kept jabbing. So that makes a difference between a good fighter and a great fighter. You know, Tank going out there trying to focus on the left hand, you're not going to knock out everybody. And if you're focusing on a knockout for 12 rounds, that means you're not scoring in the fight. So him trying to focus on a knockout every fight is going to hurt him bad. That's kind of where Teofimo's at right now. Teofimo been focusing so much on getting a knockout that he don't know how to score a fight no more. He don't know how to fight. You know what I'm saying? He don't know how to get points. It looks like that, honestly. It looks like Teofimo. We can talk about that for a little bit, but it looks like Teofimo and Tank Davis are at a point right now in their career where they don't know how to score as far as in each round. Because no way Tank Davis is supposed to get a win a round for landing one punch. So right now it looks like they don't know how to score fights. They've been getting knockouts for so long in their career. That's why getting knockouts is a bad thing sometimes. When you don't really go the distance with an elite fighter and you're fighting guys who's not really that good, you just coasting. Then you get in front of somebody who's really tough and they're not trying to go anywhere. That's when you start to struggle. We've seen that with Teofimo a lot of times. Jermaine Ortiz, the Steve Claggett fight. But with Tank Davis, when he's got in front of guys like Cruz and Lamont Roach, he struggled. It's not easy when you get in front of certain people. It's definitely not. And when you get all knockouts all the time, that doesn't mean you know how to score a fight. And then mostly what people don't know is a lot of knockouts they've gotten have been in fights where they were getting outboxed. And you just luckily get a knockout or something like that, or a knockdown. Canelo's been close in certain cases, but he was still, I would say, being aggressive in most of those fights. He wasn't getting walked down for 12 rounds. Like, let's be real. The dude wasn't getting walked down 12 rounds. In the Bivol fight, I was looking for it. I want to see him get walked down the whole time. He didn't get walked down the whole time. Against Floyd, he was close. Like Bivol and Floyd fight, it was close. But not like how this was in the Tank fight. That's why I said recently, I was like, I don't know if Tank been fighting the same. If you even compare him and Canelo's competition, it's not the same. Because by the time Canelo was 30, he's seen every kind of style. He might not have, let's just say, been an expert at every style or mastered every style, but he was still able to perform at a high level. But Lamont Roach is giving Tank all kind of issues in a fight like this. All kind of issues, man. That's why people say Tank is he's been adapted to the Mexican style. Certain Mexican styles. I would say like more so the guys who can box a little bit. Mexicans who can box a little more. the punchers like Esau Cruz, the brawlers, he's still struggling on that a little bit, but that style is still he's struggling with. So he fights a certain type of Mexican, but as far as American fighters, he hasn't been fighting a lot of them lately. He been sparring them, but he hasn't been fighting a lot of American fighters. And that's the thing, man. Sometimes it's hard to beat guys at home than it is to even look at Canelo and Munguia. People say Canelo carried Munguia. I don't think he carried Munguia. I think Canelo tried to get Munguia up out of there. It's just that certain styles, man, you know, when you fighting a guy from home, it's just easy to adapt to certain things. That's all it is. And that's what Munguia was able to do. But, man, people got to realize, Tank, he got a long way to go, man. Not only does he have to fix the things that he messed up with in the Lamont Roach fight, he has to get back to finding out how to score a fight and actually earn points. Because a lot of points that he got in this Lamont Roach fight were given to him. Lamont Roach should have won this fight. This is supposed to be the biggest upset in boxing. Probably boxing history. This is supposed to be the biggest upset in boxing history. And Lamont Roach had it taken away from him. This is pretty serious, man. I know a lot of people feel like we doing too much on this topic or whatever. Bro, Lamont Roach just had the biggest win in boxing history gets taken away from him yesterday. So one day, somebody might actually go out here and knock out Tank Davis. And Lamont Roach gonna be 80 years old telling everybody, I beat Tank Davis first. That's sad when you think about it. If you really think about it that way, that's sad, man. That's sad. Man, whole career was taken away from him. I ain't saying that he finished or he done. I'm just saying like everything he worked for up until this point, taken away for somebody else's satisfaction. That ain't it. That ain't what the sport of boxing is about. This is why Turkey Al-Sheikh stepping in. I have nothing wrong with what Turkey Al-Sheikh is doing right now with boxing. At the end of the day, no, none of your favorite fighters is gonna go undefeated. You know, not all of them or whatever, but you know, you just want to see the best fights and you want to see the right guy win. To see a guy like Roach go out here and do all that and then not win, just a bad look, man. It really hurts the sport, to be honest with you. I mean, he's the reason why the fight was so good in the first place. If Lamont Roach would have came out there and laid down or just got knocked down easy, it would have been a trash fight. The man came out here and laid his life down, stood in front of some power that nobody said he was going to be able to. And he can't get a win? I mean, he can't earn that. Come on now. This man can't earn the win. What he got to do? So the next fighter, I'm going to tell y'all to be honest with you. The next fighter that fight Tank, or even if it's a young guy, that, I mean, I'm not going to have too much interest in it because I don't know if they're going to earn the victory. And even if they do earn the victory, they might do less than what Roach did and still get the win. It's sad, man. It really is. It's a lot of guys ain't really getting what they deserve as far as boxing. And Lamont Roach one of them. So what he gonna do now? Go back to 130 and what? Figure it out after that? No pay-per-views? Supposed to be the new face of boxing right now? Which he said he was gonna do? That's crazy. That's crazy. Just think about if the man would have won the fight, which I feel like he did, but you know, the scorecards they didn't do what they were supposed to. That's why I said, man, when guys say they're the face of boxing and everything, you got to be willing to jump out there and make it happen. I just don't like the level that Tank is at right now. I don't trust it. I can't go all in with it. See, people want me to go all in on the level that Tank is at right now. I can't. He haven't showed me anything, bro. That Ryan Garcia fight was smoke and mirrors. Frank Martin don't have a lot of experience like that when it comes to boxing. Lamont Roach has a lot of experience. And he was still undersized with less power than the average 135. So that shows you what kind of threats it actually is out here in boxing. So when people said that about Lamont Roach, people thought that some guys were saying, oh, Lamont Roach ain't that good. No, we're telling you how many people are actually capable of doing the same thing Lamont Roach has done. We know that Lamont Roach is a champion. But Lamont Roach tell you himself, hey, it's some dogs out here. It's some guys that ain't no easy fights out here. That's just as tough as Tank Davis. Styles make fights. But I think it's going to be a lot. Boxing needs this right now. Boxing needs this. Boxing needs this right now. Because people make it seem like Tank Davis fights are so hard to score. So if we don't know how to score it on American soil, it ain't no reason for Tank to go to Turkey out of Sheik and fight over there. There's no reason for Tank to go to Saudi Arabia. There's no reason for Tank to fight any elite fighter, and there's no reason for him to go to Saudi Arabia. If he goes over there and had the same type of fight, they're going to say that he lost, and he's going to say that they cheated him, so that's going to be a waste of time to go over there. Him fighting any of these younger fighters like Haney and Shakur Stevenson, if they go out there and do the same thing Lamont Roach did, they're going to end up losing. So ain't no reason to go out there if you ain't going to get the knockout. And that's how they destroy fights like that. I'm being real with you. I didn't hear a lot of people last night. If y'all noticed, I didn't hear a lot of fighters last night saying, hey, man, I want to fight Tank next. Y'all notice that? I heard people say, I can beat him and stuff like that, but I didn't hear a lot of guys say last night, hey, man, I want to fight Tank next. How would you want to fight Tank next if you just seen Lamont Roach get robbed? I think nobody noticed that yet. I think a lot of people did not notice, but no fighters really called out Tank, man. I didn't see Keyshawn. Keyshawn said he fooled and everything, but I didn't see no fighters really call out Tank. Not Shakur. Shakur said something like he always does, but something official, I didn't see it. And it wasn't a lot of fighters, too. You would think that after a performance like that, a lot of guys would be like, man, I know I can beat Tank. Nobody. You didn't hear nobody. I'm going to go back and look, but I didn't hear much. And you know why you didn't hear much? Because guys ain't trying to get robbed like Lamont Roach did. They know they can go out there and do the same thing Lamont Roach did. They're going to get robbed, though. You'll go home with nothing. It'll be a waste of time fighting Tank Davis right now if you're a guy who, needs the opportunity. And you know that you got a chance to beat this guy. It'd be a waste of time. That's why I said that fight yesterday, it really just going to make it harder to get bigger fights for him. Now the main problem going to be scoring. Up until the fight. When he going to the press conference for his next fight, they're going to bring it up how he looked against Roach. The fighter he going to be fighting going to be like, man, y'all better not cheat me like y'all did Roach. As long as they don't have a scorecard like the Roach fight, I'll fight him. Don't have the scorecards like that Roach fight. So, bro, this about to be a thing. Like, this ain't going away. Just for everybody to know, but yeah, they're going to have to do something about that scoring, though. If not, it ain't gonna be no reason for Tank to fight anywhere across the water or not. That's one thing people is overlooking. That's why I said a lot of times, man, boxing it ruins itself sometimes. We were doing some good things. The scoring was cool. That's why last week when people were talking about the Hamzat Shiraz and Carlos Adames fight, I was like, bruh, Shiraz was throwing a jab the whole fight though. I know that Adames was aggressive and everything else, but Shiraz was throwing a jab the whole fight, and he made him back up a couple of rounds. Tank got walked down the whole fight. Did not throw a jab like that except for the first 1 or 2 rounds, really. And after that, he was relying on the left hand. Didn't throw that many punches either. The power was not there like that, so yeah, if you fighting Tank, bro, you definitely taking a risk right now as far as your career. I would definitely say that. If you're trying to fight him, your career is definitely you putting your career on the line. Because you're gonna have to get a knockout. You're gonna have to stop him. If you do get a knockdown, it might not count. So you got to put him to sleep. Just weird stuff. Like fighting him is a big risk right now. It's a big risk fighting Tank right now. Like if you're doing that, you basically saying your career is over. It's a big risk. So a lot of people might say, man, people just exaggerating over this fight. It was close, but it could have went either way. That's cool. I'm glad you said that. But when you see other fights not wanting to get made soon, because I'm telling you, if I'm Keyshawn Davis or somebody, I'm sitting at home right now, I'm telling myself, man, ain't no way they finna go out there and try to rob me like they did Lamont Roach. I might have to rethink taking that fight. If I go out there and do the same thing Lamont Roach did and I lose, what? And trust me, guys is most likely thinking like that. But I like the exposure Lamont Roach is getting right now, though. I definitely like the exposure. I like the exposure, man. See, it's gonna be so many fights happening now that, you know, we're not gonna have too much time to actually sit back and talk about them. We're not gonna have a lot of time to sit back and actually talk about these fights, but trust me, it's gonna be a lot more stuff like this going on. I think the worst thing for boxing that could have happened was probably the shutdown and everything else, because I think a lot of time, I would say the last 5 years is probably the most I've seen people just sit back and hype fighters. Because, you know, most guys haven't really been fighting tough fights since the shutdown and everything. The pandemic shutdown. Most guys haven't really been fighting a lot since then. So everybody just now starting to hit their stride, but it's been a lot of people hyping certain people up, which is not bad. You can hype up fighters. But when you saying that all these people are ducking a certain guy, that's when it gets extreme. You can always hype up a fighter, hype up somebody you like. But when you say everybody's ducking a certain fighter or everybody's trash for one fighter, this is a new territory y'all stepping in. So guess who coming off a better performance right now between Keyshawn Davis and Tank Davis? If y'all had to guess. Who looked better their last fight? Keyshawn Davis or Tank? Who looked better in their last fight between Shakur Stevenson and Tank? That's why I said, man, styles make fights for real. It's gonna catch up to you. One thing I've learned in boxing is, man, no matter how much some of these guys talk, you gotta step in the ring eventually and make it happen. You gotta make it happen. And if you're gonna troll, Tank gotta realize, if you're gonna be a troll in boxing and troll people after they lose, he gonna have to be the best fighter that ever laced up a pair of gloves. He gonna have to be the best fighter that ever laced up a pair of gloves if he's gonna continue to troll like this. Because, bro, you can't troll and you trash, man. Be real with you. If you're a trash fighter and nobody respects you, or you just look average, you're gonna be Adrian Broner all over again. Not Adrian Broner, not saying he's trash, but you're gonna be a guy who looks good against certain competition, but against the elite fighters, you're just not it. Cause I could sit up here and say right now, Adrian Broner boxed better against Maidana than what I seen from Tank last night. And people make a huge deal about Adrian Broner looking bad in that fight. No, he just got knocked down in the fight. But when he got up in the fight, He was letting them hands go. McDonough definitely didn't want those issues. He'll tell you that right now. But when I never seen but I seen McDonough Tank. I mean, I seen Adrian Bronner. He didn't look that bad against McDonough. Well, he can walk down and just outbox like that. It's different. When you get caught with a shot, obviously that's gonna happen. We talking about 12-round domination though. Let me see what other news they got out here in boxing right now. But yeah, this is sad though. I'm gonna be honest with you. Because you're gonna see a lot of people with fake energy to Tank Davis when they really ain't really fans of him, man. They mess with him and everything, but man, these people ain't real fans, man. I'm gonna be honest with you. Him getting booed last night. It take a lot. It take a lot to boo a fighter you love. He said he lacks confidence, cares too much about weight, makes excuses, and shits on others. I've also thought he was too great to have such concerns. Tonight it showed why he wants no part of the top. Exactly, bro. That boy don't want no smoke. They don't want no smoke. Man, Tank, I don't know what he got going on. Yeah, but the locker room looking terrible right now. Yeah, that boy Lamont Roach. Let me see. Lamont Roach got 11,000 followers now. God damn. Bro, when I was on here, it was only 2,000 followers on Twitter. Damn. Everybody jumping on the bandwagon now. That boy Lamont Roach got 11,000 followers now. Ah. That boy Roach crazy. Yeah, he deserved that though. Yeah, the bandwagon fans going bandwagon. I would have thought he would have got that before the fight, but I was wrong. Oh, that's funny. Let me see this about Dan Raphael. It says, knockdown controversy allows Tank to keep his 135 title in draw versus Roach. Both call for immediate rematch after referee. Okay, let me see. I'm gonna go ahead and look it up later on. Yeah, man, I ain't talking about Gary Antoine Russell last night either, but he definitely showed up, man. He did a good job as I expected. A lot of people were sleeping on Gary Antoine Russell. I know he wasn't the favorite going into the fight. Guys like him, Lamont Roach, they're not gonna have a lot of people, circle towards their way. Especially if the power is not on display. I don't know. They didn't feel like guys can really go in there and outbox people. So a lot of times you got to go in there and show them for yourself. But yeah, man, this right here, I've been trying to warn people for a long time, man. I've been trying to warn y'all, bro. I've been trying to warn y'all. Y'all don't know, but over the last 20 years, there's been a lot of boxers that's gotten away without fighting the best. Like this era of boxing, y'all don't realize it's still guys out here who's avoiding fighting the best. But shoot, Tank can fight Gary Russell. Yeah, Russell was a surgeon last night. Tank can fight Gary Russell next if he wanted to. Yeah, he cooked Ryo. I thought Ryo wasn't gonna be focused going into this fight. And he was like a little bit relaxed, a little too relaxed. I didn't feel like the jab was gonna be enough in the fight. The same thing Ryo did against Eastside Cruz. It wasn't gonna work. You know, sad to say it, but he should have fought a little bit more like he did against Dos Santos. But he lasted 12 rounds though, because I thought he was gonna get stopped around 11th to 12th round. But yeah, Antoine Russell came out with a good jab, head movement. He didn't hang in the pocket a long time trying to trade certain shots. He knew when to get in, get out. Yeah, they almost threw that towel in for Ryo. You right about that. Around the 11th round, I was like, it's gonna be hard for him to make it in the 12th round. Yeah, they almost threw that towel in. But Gary Antoine Russell showed up, man. He really did. He was boxing well. Sometimes you get better after a loss. Some guys you don't want to fight after a loss. But I also had noticed that him and Ryo had struggled with southpaws. And I just felt like Ryo's fight with a southpaw was a little bit worse. Just a little bit. Especially the adjustments he can make. Just like in this fight. You know, certain guys can't beat southpaws, but I think this was one of the situations where Ryo definitely struggled in that. He's gonna have to bounce back, but he can. But my thing with Ryo, I was thinking about he might be small for 135. I mean, I don't want to say it. I think he's 140. I think he can do some things at 140, but I don't know, man. Sometimes a weight jump ain't always good for everybody. It didn't help out with Navarrete. Might not be a good situation for Ryo. He fought Pitbull, but Pitbull is really naturally a 35. Even a lot of people said Pitbull looked small at 140. So, I don't know. Maybe Ryo need to go back to 135 or have a little more of an adjustment period before he fight any more elite guys at that weight class. One of those got to happen. Because it felt like the power and the weight was a little too much for him. He definitely looked like he was overwhelmed in that fight. Maybe a true 140 is just too much for him right now. That's really what I had seen out of the fight. I was like, yeah, 140 might be a little too much right now. Just might be. He been putting on some good weight though. I think even right now, what's his name? Duarte, he just now getting adjusted to 140. So it may take some time. I think the way he is right now, he probably don't want to go back to 135. So probably better off staying at 140, to be honest with you. Unless you hear somebody with a big name call you out at 135, then you could think about it. But if I'm Ryo, I stay away from that situation. But I think he still did good. He didn't get completely destroyed, but he got close to it. He got dominated, like, flat out. I didn't see Gary Antoine Russell in too much trouble. He had moments here or there, but nah, he went out there and dominated. Good win by him. And, you know, he looked like a different fighter. It looked like he got a monkey off his back, to be honest with you. Sometimes being undefeated is, you know, it makes some of these guys feel like they all, you know, too much pressure on themselves. But it seemed like him losing, you know, got that pressure off his back. He can go out here and just box and do what he does. But yeah, he had a good performance. I thought Ryo took some shots very well too. But he definitely he didn't do a good job countering. You know, that's the game plan going in. You know, you can counter Antoine Russell, but he didn't do a good job at that. I think he's gonna need a grace period to get adjusted to 140 though. Around this time next year, he'll be a different fighter at 140. But right now, he's struggling. He definitely struggling right now. He gonna need a bounce back fight. Maybe they set up something like him versus Frank Martin at 140. If Frank Martin come up there, as far as De Los Santos, I wouldn't do him and De Los Santos again right now. Even though I knew they was gonna do it last year, I wouldn't think about that right now for them. I would stay away from that. I think he needs to just focus more on adjusting to 140 and get more rounds in, getting used to that power at that weight class. Because if he just sticking at 140 and fighting tough guys, a tough guy, I know this the pros, but he ain't gonna be getting better. But yeah, he definitely needs the adjustment period for 140. But Puello, he did a good job last night against Martin. I felt like that was a tough fight to pick. Because Puello, Martin came out the way he did. He came out boxing well, throwing good combinations. But I was worried about him being out the ring so long, and it definitely caught up to him. Sandor Martin, bro, he one of them fighters where you hate to see him not have a belt. But the way Sandor Martin was going out there and boxing against Puello, it's like he said he's trying to get back from De Los Santos. They almost ran it back last year. They actually had the fight. He was supposed to fight the co-main event for Tank Davis versus Frank Martin, but they had canceled the fight because De Los Santos was hurt. Then they asked him, "Do you want to fight Pitbull at 140?" So he took it. But nah, he was finna run it back. I can't even lie. Rayo definitely was gonna run it back. He definitely was. That's why I can't really say nothing bad about him, because he take all the fights you're supposed to take. He take all the fights you're supposed to take at 140. So, yeah, I like what Rayo does, man. He got a good resume. And De Los Santos was a late replacement that caught him off guard, so he ain't gonna get surprised this time. But it's still a bad style matchup for him. That's why I was telling people, like, man, Rayo against Tank, it would have been a good fight still. Let's not get it twisted, but that was a bad style matchup. I'd rather see Gary Antoine Russell than first Tank than Rayo. Because I feel like that fight leads towards a knockout more than anything else. I don't think Rayo's gonna go out there and try to box with Tank that much. Yeah, but yeah, he could have got some get back with De Los Santos last year. But De Los Santos, he ain't really fought since then, so we gotta see. I was trying to see if Tank would get in the ring with De Los Santos. Yeah, he probably stopping Rayo. Because I don't think Rayo can go in there and box with like he did against Eastside Cruz. And even if he did, I think he still might get knocked out fight. Not because he don't got a chin or nothing, but boxing like that against Tank is just not good. I think he'll be a little more hesitant. That's why when Roach came out coming forward towards Tank last night, I said, yep, that's the game plan. Being aggressive against Tank is really the main ingredient you need to beat him. Yeah, they ain't trying to see De Los Santos, bro. They ain't trying to see De Los Santos. That's why I told people, I was like, De Los Santos is a bad style. That's why I didn't want De Los Santos and Shakur to fight. Because I was like, that's a bad style matchup. A lot of people think De Los Santos, because he got a lot of knockouts, he was going to go out there and try to knock out Shakur, but He wasn't finna put himself in harm's way. That's why a fight went the way it did. But against Tank, they would have had more chances. But yeah, if Lamont Roach would have pulled out of this fight, though, De Los Santos would have been the replacement. If they wouldn't have had Lamont Roach. So we was close to having Tank versus De Los Santos, but nah, it ain't happen, man. But I want to see who fight him next, though. It's gonna suck if he fight at 140 next, though. I'm hearing they trying to move him to 140. Yeah, I just want to see a boxer punch with some slick defense. That's it, man. That's all we're trying to see. And Roach was the closest thing we got, really. And he didn't use much of his defense. He did, but he was stepping to him. Yeah, well, a guy with slick defense and a good puncher who can box, that's all you really need to fight against Tank. And a guy who's gonna be aggressive. That aggression is really what you need the most. That's why I felt like Frank Martin should have been a lot more aggressive. When he started going backwards, I was like, man, this ain't good right here. He's gonna end up getting knocked out. I think that was around like the 5th round when I said that. I was like, Frank Martin's going back way too much, man. And it's not because Frank Martin is a trash fighter either. Frank Martin is a good fighter. Very good fighter. It ain't Frank Martin's fault that he only been boxing, what, about 10 years? Yeah, he is. He a nightmare for Tank. The reason why Keyshawn is a nightmare for Tank is because he's the complete opposite of what Shakur Stevenson is. While everybody else is worried about Shakur Stevenson's defense and him moving around, Keyshawn is straight offense. And he gonna stand in the pocket and let you get your best shot off. But he also got enough power to knock out Tank, though. I'm telling you, man, Tank gonna end up getting replaced by one of these guys. It's gonna be either those two or Abdullah Mason. It's gonna be those two or Abdullah Mason. See, a lot of fans right now, they worried about oh, what about a Keyshawn and Shakur fight? Okay, they can fight tomorrow. So what? What is everybody else gonna do? That's what people are worried about certain fights. Like, oh, let me just see Keyshawn and Tank fight, and let me just see Shakur and Keyshawn fight, and that's about it. And I'll watch that. Like, bro, even if they fight tomorrow, that don't mean everybody else is gonna fight. Yeah. De Los Santos got the heat, bro. He do. That's why they try to use that Shakur Stevenson fight like, oh, that's a reason why nobody should fight De Los Santos. Nah, everybody don't got a style like Shakur Stevenson, so that's not gonna work. That definitely is not gonna work. Yeah, Lamont would have boxed his head off last night, man. Yeah, Abdullah Mason coming with that heat too. Yeah, Lamont would have boxed his head off last night. Lamont definitely would have boxed his head off last night. It wasn't nothing he could do with Roach. Once I seen he couldn't land a power punch on Roach, I said, man, he ain't got nothing. It was pathetic, to be honest with you. It was pathetic, to be honest with you. It just reminded me of what I thought. I was like, man, Pitbull, he should be jabbing a lot more right now. If Pitbull would have jabbed a little bit more against Tank, man, he would have been all right. As long as you can take Tank's power punches, you good. But that shows a lot of guys don't have chins like that who fight Tank. That's why certain fans, y'all gotta watch out for them. They don't like when certain people try to point out certain guys that Tank ain't fighting. That's why they get mad when people say, hey, Tank ain't fighting a slick boxer. Why he not fighting a slick guy who has defense and can put punches together and that's aggressive? Somebody that's not going to get in there and not box him and nothing like that. When you bring that up, people get upset because they know that's a style that gives him problems. They know that's a style that gives him problems. That's one thing I noticed. I was like, he's going to struggle with Lamont Roach. But the worst part about it is, if he struggles with Lamont Roach, guess who else he's going to struggle with? All the top guys. He's going to struggle with all the top guys. And this is not a case like Canelo. I thought it was, but I had to be real about it. I was like, this ain't the same as Canelo when he was coming up fighting tough guys and he ran into a couple of roadblocks. Because Canelo still kept fighting tough competition. And he was still fighting tough guys in most of the countries. Over here in America, over there, wherever it was at. But Tank is at a point right now where he's doing the same thing Canelo's doing after like Undisputed. That's the thing that kind of scares me right now. Like, bro, y'all got to understand, you got a guy who's a champion and he's getting treated like he's an undisputed champion right now. So at this point right now, after last night, you won't know how to score his fights in the future. So if you're a boxer, man, you got to go in there and knock out Tank. If you're that's why I said you got to be a De Los Santos or even Abdullah Mason at this point. Keyshawn is going to be a nightmare for him, though. But I would love to see him fight De Los Santos. De Los Santos is younger. So to see Tank go through his career and not fight him, that would be weird. But I think Tank gonna try to stack his resume up with a lot of rematches. I think they're gonna try to hold a Lamont Roach rematch out. Lamont Roach a year younger, so he can't really age him out. So they might try to bring that up next year. After 2 more fights, they might bring it up and say, oh, well, we'll think about it. Because people going to keep talking about it. Like Pancho said, he got to fight Lamont Roach at this point. He said, this is what happens when you don't face elite competition. You never evolve. And right now, this is the best fighter that Tank has been in the ring with. I've been trying to tell people this. It's no slight at Ryan Garcia. It's just Ryan don't put them together like that as far as a whole game plan like Lamont Roach did. Lamont Roach had a whole game plan, and it looked like he feels stronger at 135. You don't know until you get there. And to be able to take Tank's punches is next level. Like bro said earlier, he got a steel chin. You said, is Abdullah Mason ready for Tank? Nah, I don't think so. Because the only reason I say I don't think so is because I think Abdullah Mason would have been a little more aggressive last night than he should have been. And that would have kind of hurt him. But I think he's more talented than Lamont Roach. You know, he's probably one of the most talented fighters out here. But Lamont Roach, that experience he had was just, it gave Tank a lot of problems. So I don't think Abdullah Mason's ready yet. I would say, and I'm being realistic, I would say at least another year. Like this time next year, yeah. But that might be too early. I would give it 2 years, honestly, but I would say this time next year, if I had to guess. But it's still early for Abdullah Mason. I think Abdullah Mason is younger than Kid Schofield, I think. I mean, Kid Austin. Yeah, it might be younger than him. But he got to get on the roll soon, though, because, you know, it's a lot more younger fighters that's starting to get busy early. Look at Bam Rodriguez. I think he like 24. I think Brian Norman Jr. just turned 24. So most of these champions, most of these guys become champion like 23. So I think they're going to have a little while adjust. But yeah, Mason, he gonna be able to get there. But I think he's gonna be able to, because you still got the Vargas brothers down there. I think they might be slightly older than him. So he might end up fighting guys like that in the future. I think his weight is a lot more around there. Kamel Moulton. Yeah, I like Kamel Moulton. I gotta see a lot more from him, but I like what he does. I don't right. He hasn't shown that he's the best of his class. There's a couple of guys coming in that's possibly better than him. That doesn't mean anything because this is the pros. But he got to get off to a good start, though. I don't think he's off at a perfect start, but I think he is off to a good start. All right, man. I'm going to holler at you, Poncho, man. Appreciate that, bro. All right, I'll be on here later on tomorrow. I appreciate you for coming through, man. Shout out to Poncho, man. Yeah, I'm going to definitely catch you on another one tomorrow. Yeah, I've seen Poncho on here a few times. Yeah, shout out to Poncho, man. Really had some good insight on a lot of stuff we were talking about. But Kamel Moulton, yeah, I think he's in a good spot. He just gotta get through this little phase real quick. Because once you this early in your career, a lot of stuff can go wrong. As far as Kamel Moulton, a lot of stuff can go wrong. So he just gotta be able to, because you gotta think about it. Even though Tank Davis is where he's at, Tank Davis did a lot to get to where he's at, though. It's not easy doing the things Tank Davis is doing, especially the competition he fought early on. Definitely not easy to be where he's at right now. He had a lot of stuff had to be perfect, but yeah, Kamel Moulton's definitely gonna have similar issues as far as having to evolve. A lot of fighters don't know how to evolve these days. That's why boxing is. A lot of boxers don't get looked at the same after a couple of years. Once they don't know how to evolve, it gets weird. That's why Teofimo is having that issue right now where he don't know if he want to evolve to be a boxer puncher or just be a puncher. Because he wants to be a boxer, but then when he boxes, he gets out punched and gets beat up. And then so he tries to go back to the broad puncher thing and got an identity crisis right now. Don't know what he want to be. But Kamel Moulton, he definitely he just got to develop a little bit into what he wants to be, what style. To be honest with you, what you gonna do? You gonna box like Devin Haney, or you gonna box like Canelo Alvarez? Oh yeah, no doubt, bro. You gonna box like Canelo Alvarez? Yeah, shout out to Pancho Villa. Yeah, are you gonna box like Canelo Alvarez or what? So that's where I'm at with Kamel Moulton. I don't know, cause I like his style. He goes to the body very well. He don't try to knock everybody out. So I like what he's doing, but as far as with him, like the same thing I had with Tank when he first started. I was just worried about his size, his weight. I didn't really start worrying about Tank's competition and everything until probably 2023. That's when I had a sign. I was like, hey, Tank got to fight better competition or these other guys' resumes are going to pass him in a minute. And the only reason you probably do get credit for a Lamont Roach fight is because it was a draw and Lamont Roach looked good. But if Lamont Roach would have won the fight as he should have, it would have been considered a loss, and that wouldn't have been good for his resume. So technically, his resume is still going down, technically. And this was a 130. Which goes to show people that when people say Tank is small, we know Tank is very small. Trust me. When they say Tank is a small person and he's not that big, we know that. That's why when people say that he could beat Terrence Crawford, you are definitely out of your mind. He's not beating Terrence Crawford in a street fight, a boxing match, none of that. That ain't happening. And last night was a reason why. His power is overrated. I'm gonna be honest with you. A lot of guys who got caught by the power, they put themselves in bad situations, and they usually can't take a shot like that with these small gloves on. They usually can't take a shot like that. But what kind of gloves has he got on? Those Grants? I think so, man. So he might be getting. He definitely getting people up out of there with the stuff he wears. So yeah, they gotta realize that we gotta find people that actually could take his shot first. That's the hard part about boxing. That's what people gotta realize. Like Lamont Roach took his punch better than everybody. Ryan Garcia, all these guys. Shoot, even in a couple of years, how would a Camille Moulton versus Tank fight look? I don't know if Tank gonna be around that long for us to see him fight Abdullah Mason and Camille Moulton. He'll be out the game by then. He'll be out the game by then. But yeah, this was a good weekend of boxing, man. People definitely gotta appreciate when a guy like Roach definitely shows up and does something like this. And we pray for fights like this, especially to see another side of Tank. Some people get tired of seeing knockouts over and over. That's why when Deontay Wilder went 12 rounds with Tyson Fury, that was the biggest fight he had up until that point. Sometimes people want to see a fight go the distance, something a little different. Those are the most talked about fights in boxing that people haven't realized. It's only so long you can talk about somebody after they got knocked down. But man, this right here, what I like about this is this gonna put more pressure on Tank to try to be the best that he can be right now. Because you better not let Lamont Roach get in the ring with Shakur Stevenson before you. And it looks like it can happen. If Shakur Stevenson get in the ring with Lamont Roach before Tank Davis, that is going to be a bad look. And guess what? Lamont Roach showed us that he qualified. So you know how dumb somebody would sound right now? They sit up here and say, man, I don't want to see Lamont Roach fight Shakur Stevenson. You got to have a good reason why you don't. Even if it's a fight you haven't been thinking of, you don't like the style, you're definitely going to want to see who would do better against Lamont Roach at this point. Because none of the other guys want to get in the ring with Shakur. So can't get Pitbull and nobody else. So Lamont Roach said he'll definitely get in the ring with him. There'll be an opportunity for a belt that he might actually have a chance to winning. So I wouldn't be surprised at seeing that Lamont Roach and Shakur Stevenson. That's why I'm telling you, it's going to be pressure put on Tank Davis at all times. At all times, it's going to be pressure. And he really did himself a disservice by fighting only one time last year with that Frank Martin situation. I would have told those people, you got to figure out a way for me to fight twice this year. At least twice. So this man fighting once a year in his prime, it's not good. He's in his prime right now. So when he's not in his prime, who he going to be fighting by then? He slowed down last night. You finally start to see some age on him. I'm not saying that he old, man. I ain't trying to age him. I ain't saying that. I'm just saying you start to see now that he's vulnerable. And what people don't realize is Lamont Roach got better after that fight last night. And he's still been getting better. Tank Davis is going to be the same fight after that fight last night. Whether people say he wasn't focused or nothing, he's still going to be the same type of fighter. throwing the same left hand, not wanting to use the jab, don't got the stamina for it, bruh. Like PD was saying earlier, hey, you know, guys have smoked before or whatever, but if you ain't got the stamina for it, bro, you don't need to be smoking, bro. Usually the guys I seen who could smoke and stuff like that is guys who got the highest stamina. The athletes I've seen who's actually smoking and had high stamina, those were different kind of guys. Everybody, that's why Dennis Rodman is a different kind of guy. Dennis Rodman is a different type of guy, man. He's not the type of guy who's just gonna go out there and a little bit. Your stamina has to be all the way high when you're fighting certain people. Yeah, they're gonna have a portfolio on Tank now when it comes to certain things. But that's what a lot of people was talking about over the years. You're gonna start to see more and more about how you can do certain things on them. But yeah, I'm hearing people saying that smoking is a problem now. As they should, because you know everybody else gets criticized for less than that. A lot more people get criticized. Keyshawn got trolled for people saying that he was smoking. He got trolled heavy too. But what I like about boxing though, it always reveals the truth though. Now you're gonna find out a whole bunch of people say, hey man, I just like Tank, man. Ain't got nothing to do with boxing. So you've been arguing this whole time. You've been arguing with facts this whole time. That's what people don't realize. They think that some people don't like Tank or whatever. Bro, y'all arguing with some facts, bro. Like, you have to realize that. You are literally saying something that happened didn't happen because you don't want to see somebody else in the worst. Or they flaws or something like that. As I've seen recently, I ain't heard nobody talking about the fight yesterday as far as anything really. That man said, they ain't got a girl out here who did his hair. She gotta come out here and say, man, I ain't had no grease in his hair. That's crazy. These boys out here, they out here blaming masseuse, hairdressers. You talking about excuses after excuses. It was funny, man, because people out here saying, man, they just mad because so-and-so lost a fight. No. You're going to find out who really get mad after somebody lose. You are finding out right now who gets mad after people lose. You are finding out right now who they want to win and who they don't want to win. They'll go out of their way to and then the man got a draw last night. That fight last night was not worthy of a draw. I'm gonna be honest with you. After hearing people be satisfied with that draw last night, I don't got the energy for boxing right now. I really don't. I don't got the energy for it. That was probably the worst thing I seen last night. People actually like being okay with that draw last night. It just showed me last night like the thing about boxing we loved all these years, it's not there no more, man. The mystery factor you had about boxing. The one thing I loved about boxing is you can always have a guy who's an underdog come into this that people think not going to win, and he got a chance to win. The fact that that's been taken away from boxing, there's no reason to put your heart into boxing no more. That's what you got to realize. Boxing is like a video game at this point. You know, when certain people lose, you know, you be like, oh man, destroyed. You don't know what to do. Because you're passionate about the sport. You know, you've been supporting this person for so long. That's the reason why you support people, because you believe in them. So when they do certain things, like have good performances, that just validates your belief into them. That's what the sport's about. But when you got guys that you know that actually can go out here and win, and they getting losses because they're not the favorite or they're not the face of boxing and stuff, that's horrible, man. That's why I say that face of boxing stuff, I don't want to hear that stuff no more. I ain't calling nobody that no more. Nobody. And no offense to Canelo, because he has been doing some stuff, but I ain't using that no more. I see that right now. They use that face of boxing stuff so they can prop up other fighters. It does nobody else no good to be called a face of boxing. At all. Face of boxing means that the fight close, you're gonna get robbed. I'm like, man, how does it feel to face of boxing? It feels like I'm gonna get robbed if I don't get a knockout. That's how it feels to face him. That boy Lamont Roach went out there and shut down the whole country. Now we're gonna see how much support Lamont Roach get after this fight. He gonna have a lot of fighters who support him though. A lot of fighters support Lamont Roach. So let's get that out the way. A lot of guys was saying that this was a 50-50 fight going up here with Lamont Roach and Tank. Most boxers said it was a 50-50 fight. I will give the boxers credit for that. They know how to break down Tank very well because they said this was a 50-50 fight going into it. A lot of boxers said that. A lot of them. But for this guy to go out here and take a knee like he did, bro, embarrassing, man. Embarrassing. And not only that, I'm gonna be real with you. He got a target on all the backs of the people he fought too. Because if a lot of people can't get the Tank, they're gonna get to the people he fought. They're gonna be like, if we can't get you, we're gonna get the guys who fought you. That's why a lot of people trying to line up Pitbull right now. He got so many fight offers from different directions that I don't even think that he ain't got no choice but to fight Tank Davis next. If he don't fight Tank next, he'll never be able to fight Tank. Another loss for Pitbull, and then without him fighting Tank, it'll be no reason for him to fight Tank. So I think he's gonna go ahead and make that happen. But man, I love the direction that everything is going, because at this point right now, we just got to realize that the judges and the scoring is not going to happen in boxing. If you try to go out here and really score a fight and be truthful, man, you better save your time and energy. Go cut the grass or something. You'll be dumb to go out here and try to score a fight legit right now. But yeah, man, that's why I love online boxing though, as far as like the internet and everything, the way YouTube boxing is going. I love the way it's going, because when you say things, bro, you gotta really go out there and live with it. And the things that people said about Lamont Roach, they really, really gotta live with it. Not saying that he wasn't a good fighter. I'm not worried about people who said that. If you felt like he was gonna get knocked out, no problem with that. Yeah, boxing is a business. You right about that dub winner. Yeah, I don't got no problem with nobody thinking that Lamont Roach wasn't that good or he getting knocked out. That's not the issue. My issue is the people that's not giving him credit right now. Those are the people that's hurting the sport. So no matter who goes out there and does good against Tank Davis, they're not gonna get the credit. And it kind of makes me feel like Eastside Cruz possibly won that fight now. Because they gave Eastside Cruz a loss. They gave Lamont Roach a draw. That's what scares me about the whole thing. I'm like, Eastside Cruz got a loss and Lamont Roach got a draw. So if you Eastside Cruz right now, you like, okay, how did I get a draw? I went out there and did the same thing against Tank. So yeah, I can definitely see Eastside Cruz being the next fighter. Just based off that alone. I can see Eastside Cruz definitely being next. They're gonna do PBC fights, but how long? I don't know. It's gonna be a long time as far as these it seems like PBC and Tank is gonna be doing a lot of fights. Yeah, a lot of people know that Lamont Roach is gonna do good against Tank though. Man, that's crazy. I'm still in shock. But yeah, that's the boxing business, man. It is. That's why at this point right now, if you're PBC, you ain't no different from Turkey Al-Sheikh or nobody else. A lot of them are saying things about Turkey Al-Sheikh and PBC, but they're not any different, to be honest with you. They all cutting corners and not trying to promote the best. Yeah, I just got Instagram. I ain't even been going through Instagram lately. Yeah, they got Prince Albertville coming out next. So yeah, that's what I got as far as the guy who's gonna shock everything out here. I put him in that category with Lamont Roach. Yeah, Albertville definitely gonna show up. Dang, my bad. I got people on here following me. I ain't even know that. And I don't be on Instagram like that. But yeah. But yeah, I don't even know where to go from here. Keisha posted Tank on the knee. He posted Tank on the knee against Roach. That's funny, man. Keisha, the wild boy, man. He a wild boy. Oh, this dude I follow. Oh, he did Lamont Roach outfit last night. Oh, that joint was hard, man. Oh, that was some Jordan. Oh, that was hard. Oh, some Dub Zeros. Oh, Lamont Roach came out there with a fire outfit last night. Yeah, that was hard. Yeah, they both had Army Green on. That kind of threw me off last night. I was like, what? But yeah, man, a lot of these boxers back in the gym, getting back to work, man. They got a press tour coming up, what, Tuesday? Yeah, boxing going in a good direction, but that scoring last night, as far as in the future, bro, scoring ain't gonna be good. At the end of the day, they gonna have the scoring for the people that's day fighters or whatever, but this is why guys don't fight on other platforms like that. I know people say, man, we need to have promoters is holding fights back. Man, these guys ain't gonna be fighting on other platforms like this. Not when you have people getting robbed, it's not gonna happen. Not when you got people getting robbed, it's not gonna happen, man. Yeah, Lamont Roach showed up last night. Dang, everybody still talking about the fight. Talking about robbed. That boy, hey, he said who? Hey, that's funny. That boy Bill Haney was going in last night. He said, "No partying for y'all." That's funny. Ah, this is hilarious. Oh, this is hilarious. I definitely gotta make a video about this. Oh, this is hilarious. Look at this right here. Let me give bro credit for his picture. Man, look at this. Look at TD HBXG put up on the boxing channel. I mean on Twitter. This dude posted the records of Tank and Devin Haney. Now that Tank is 30-0 in one draw. He should be 30-1. Tank Davis should be 30-1 right now. That's why I told people, man, don't look at them knockouts, bro. Them knockouts they gonna confuse you. When it come to boxing, them knockouts gonna confuse you. And Devin Haney 31-0. So people say, well, he had to fight with Ryan. Well, guess what? If that's the case, then both should have a loss. And if Tank was fighting a guy in the same circumstances as Devin Haney, he would have one knockout loss. Lamont Roach would have stopped him if he was in the same situation. Lamont Roach looked like he was going to stop him yesterday. So, yeah, trust me, I know that this is going to happen as far as the records is going to change. And that's why I look at it kind of weird, to be honest with you. I look at it like it looked like a whole bunch of people ganged up to find the best way they could to give Haney a loss, because Tank earned his loss. When I'm pretty sure Lamont Roach ain't gonna have nothing come back unclean. So Tank earned his loss, but it became a draw. People talking about how all the time they get the scoring wrong in boxing, and oh, Haney lost to Lomachenko. Everybody know how to score Haney and Lomachenko. Everybody know how to score that fight. How about y'all score this Lamont Roach and Tank Davis fight? Have y'all seen people trying to score this fight the same way they did the Haney and Lomachenko fight? No, they have not. Told y'all, bro. Y'all finna get exposed this year. People taking boxing way too serious, man. They take sports way too serious. And that's getting exposed right now. This dude 30-0-1. Should have a loss. You smiling about a loss. I mean about a draw. Man, how many people y'all seen smiling about a draw, happy about it? As soon as Wilder got a draw against Fury, that should have been a win. You know, they've been snatching wins up since then. When he got a win, a draw that should have been a win, he ran it right back. And we still got information coming out about that right now. This dude's out here cheating. People like, oh man, y'all worried about guys cheating. That don't mean nothing. If Tank would have got cheated last night, he would have been out here screaming to the moon. He ended up cheating somebody else. This dude took a whole knee in a fight, then ran to the corner. Like, bro, what do you think this is? This is a fight. This dude got ADHD or something? This dude took a knee, ran to the corner, ran back. Yeah, man. That's why I said people was out here trolling about these records and stuff. Can't do too much trolling right now. Devin Haney's record is gonna end up being better than Tank's when it's all said and done. You know what I'm saying? The only chance they actually had was that little hiccup he had with Ryan Garcia last year. And there was so many people involved in that to where it was just, I don't know what that was about. Pretty sure we'll find out one day. But yeah, man, your record gonna show what it's gonna show. And you know what's crazy? The record gonna also show that Pitbull and Lamont Roach fight looked about the same, and Lamont Roach got a draw. So if Lamont Roach got a draw, I mean Pitbull should have definitely got a draw too. Not to say that Pitbull did just as good as Lamont Roach. I'm just talking about based off the way people are scoring fights. Just based off the way people scoring fights, because they're trying to make it seem like it's just power punches. Now, if Tank if his hand was messed up, how was he scoring all these rounds? Because he had two good hands against Roach and he struggled. So with a bad hand, he was out there dominating Cruz? And people said that Eastside Cruz was a good fighter and he had got dominated after? Nah. That don't make no sense. But yeah, this is I'm gonna definitely find some other things to talk about. It's going to most likely be the same topic. I'm gonna run this topic into the ground. I hope everybody knows it. I'm gonna run this topic into the ground. I mean, why not? Nobody else around here was believing in Lamont Roach 48 hours ago. Now you got all kind of men. Oh well, now everybody ready to throw Tank under the bus for Lamont Roach. Come on, man. Y'all ain't been ready to do that. Y'all know what time it is. You know what I'm saying? People don't want to get caught with their hand in the cookie jar. That's what it is. But right now, you're starting to realize that people gonna jump ship from fight to fight. It's gonna be so many people that jump off the bandwagon for this Tank fight. They're gonna go into hiding. But the people who've been trolling, they ain't been trolling like that. Twitter kind of quiet right now. You could throw a rock down Twitter right now and hear the echoes. Man, the correct. Hey, man, to be honest with you. Exactly, man. Come on, bro. That's what I'm saying. Dude's got to be Tank homeboy at this point. You got to be real good friends with him to be like, yeah, man, that was a draw, bro. Bro, he took a whole knee. That boy Shakur. Nah, look what Amanda Serrano saying. Oh my God. Girls, be quiet. I'm gonna do a video about this too. I can't believe she came out and said this. I had to cancel my fight because I got my hair done 2 days before. You a boxer and you get your hair done 2 days before a fight? Yeah, she sound like she's on dope. Oh yeah, but what I was gonna say? But Sandor Martin, bro, he showed up tonight though. I mean last night. He really did. I'll talk about more of the fights later on, but you know, this is the hot topic right now. You know, the face of boxing just faced one of the toughest competitions he ever faced in his career. So you definitely can't overlook this. Yeah, but I told them people, man, they be been giving dude trouble out here. Struggle mode. But yeah, I'm gonna get up off of here, man. I gotta bounce. But I appreciate everybody for coming through. Shout out to Dub Winner. Appreciate everybody who got them Lamont Roach picks right. Conflict, PD and Aaron and everybody. These dudes out here hating, bro. Y'all out here robbing our win for Roach. So y'all can get out here and try to claim dudes as faces of boxing. That's crazy, bro. Like just at this point, it's obvious that who y'all want to have as the face of boxing. If dudes gotta go out here and really fight for themselves, they ain't finna be the face of nothing. I'm gonna be honest with you. If guys had to really go out here and fight for themselves without their fans having to fight for them, or have to claim that a draw is, man, dudes out here getting saved, man. That's what I'm saying. People lucky they ain't got 50 fights. If dudes had 50 fights on their resume, they really would be having losses on there. Better be lucky that dudes ain't fighting Lomachenko out here. Lomachenko ducking? Man, come on, man. Lomachenko ducking?
Criminal proceeding. You understand what I read to you?
Hell no, but I refuse to answer any questions under the grounds that they may incriminate me.
You want me to explain this to you?
No, hell no. You explain them to my...
I love that sound bite. But yeah, I appreciate everybody for coming through, man. I'm hollering at y'all.